Hello, how's it going? I didn't stream all weekend because I fucked my sleep schedule up so bad that I got depressed. So anyway, that's a shame because I really wanted to play Etrian Odyssey. Whoops. Anyway, hello, how's it going? Oh, I'm sad to people because a bunch of people subscribed. Hello Trace Bullet, hello Neo Zero, hello Washer, thank you for the resub. Hello Fiora, thank you for the resub as well. Hello Jordan, hello Skeleton Manners, hello Turnip Juice. Hello Sulfurous Acid, hello Frogtype Games, thank you for the resub as well. How's it going? I didn't get much done this week that is interesting to talk about because what I ended up doing was I just sat down and I just like programmed in Godot for like a week trying to get things like fixed because I fucked a bunch of things up and now I have to unfuck them up. And also, like, because I was just trying to get things working, I kind of get it now, right? Where it's like, you know how people talk about things being a fucking mess, like, in terms of programming? I was just trying to get things working, so I was just, like, copy-pasting shit everywhere, and it was a disaster, and it made me really... And I had to, like, sit down and just, like, rewrite the whole thing to, like, reduce how much, like, programming was happening or whatever. I had to get rid of like a bunch of lines because they were all just copy pasted. so I kind of get it when video games are not programmed correctly, you know? Because it just happens. Yeah, the architecture. That's what I've been doing. I just need to sit down and work on it more. I did also, I don't remember if I talked about it last time, I did also play all of La Milana a second time just to see how fucked up you could route it. Because I just wanted to see like how crazed it could get. So I was like, what if I just played like all of La Milana? And it turns out it can get pretty ridiculous because I did the entire, like, there are 8 bosses in that game and I tried to see how far you could get without killing like any bosses. It turns out not that far, but if you kill a single boss, you can basically do the rest of the game like 90% of the way through. There's like one item that is like locked behind killing a single boss. And it doesn't matter which one, so you can just pick one. Lomnar is awesome. Gotta play that shit. That shit is fucking sick as hell. It's kind of better the second time, because once you've solved all the mysteries, right? Once you've solved all the like puzzles or whatever, like, the game isn't just, it doesn't just, like, roll over and be like, okay, well, you've solved all my puzzles, now it's, like, a 3D, right? Like, it's still pretty difficult. So, what, you know, if you go back and play it a second time, you can just run around, do all the stuff that you understand, and just see how far you can get into it, and then just, like, you still have to like fight all the bosses and stuff like that. It's interesting. I want to do the DLC area, but the the steps to get into the DLC area are fucked. It's like 10 times more obtuse than like anything else in that game for some reason. I figured out like the first 2 steps and I had to take a lot of hints for them. And like while I was looking it up, most of the people that were giving hints were just like, yeah, no one figures this out by themselves. It's too fucked. Just ask someone else. Yeah, inside of it is also 10 times more obtuse than the rest of the game. That's what I've heard as well, yeah. Design doc for your VTuber model, hell yeah. Making a VTuber is fun. You just... you just gotta slap it together. I mean, like, I'm talking from a place of, like, I could make the entire thing myself, you know? I think if you can do everything yourself, you probably should. It's kind of awesome. But I get it if you can't. Especially because Live 2D is a fucking nightmare program that everyone I've ever known hates using. Ooh, don't do that. Did this have an do you mean Dark Forces? Did Dark Forces have an expansion pack? I have no idea. Hang on, Star Wars Dark Forces. Yep, that's how you spell all of those words. Dark Forces 2 did? Okay. Because yeah, I'm just using the version that was on GOG, so if it has like an expansion pack, it's probably inside the thing already, I'm guessing. I have no idea who Mara Jade is. Yeah, Live 2D is Live 2D is fucked. It is a program that it's entirely programmed in Java, which should tell you everything about it. Is you have to run a fucking .jar file to actually use it. Luke Skywalker has a wife? That's not real. You're making things up. There's no way Luke Skywalker has a wife. I guess the modern sequels kind of retconned it so that Luke Skywalker doesn't have a wife anymore because he just becomes a hermit. He becomes Yoda too. What else did I do? Because I've been on a Star Trek kick, and I was like, I wanna like see the original series. So for £5, it was literally like £5. I just bought every single Star Trek original series movie. It's like a 6 DVD box set. It's like a shitty cobble box where the edge is are frayed, and it has a sticker on it for $6.99, which is not what I paid for it, which is really funny. And then all the DVD cases inside are those like shitty, like cheap, like tiny ones that you put in box sets, you know. But I paid £5 for it, so I can't really complain. That's the good thing about like DVDs. You can still buy like insanely cheap box sets, and they're completely fine. But like they get marked down because like the packaging is kind of like tattered or whatever, because it's kind of hard to store a big cardboard box around it. Yeah, they're all thin plastic. The like barrels when you try and take the disc out. I think a couple of the discs also, because of that type of like case, is also like the thing that holds the CD in is usually kind of shit. So I think a couple of them I've opened them to have a look at the disc, and I opened it and the disc just sort of like popped up in the air like very slightly. So that's cool. CDs are awesome. I'm always buying CDs. Well, I haven't been buying CDs for a while because I don't have any space for them, and also I don't have any to buy. But you can get them dirt cheap, and they're pretty good. Yeah, this going, yippee, I'm free, yeah. Yeah, I bought those. I watched the first one because I sat in a Discord call yesterday with a couple of people and just watched the entirety of the first Star Trek movie. That movie is... I like that movie. Before I say anything about that movie, I actually really enjoyed that movie. People were not lying. That thing is slow as fuck. It's so slow. Like, there is literally, like, in the first, like, 30 minutes, there is, like, a 5-minute long sequence where, like, Captain Kirk and Scotty are just in, like, a fucking runabout, and they just fly around the Enterprise, and it just, like, keeps showing you, like, lingering shots of the Enterprise while the theme plays. And it's like, I get it, because it's like Captain Kirk's entire life revolves around this thing, so he's like kind of a, like, it's like, you know, it's about his obsession with the Enterprise a little bit. So having it really linger on that shot makes complete sense. It's also just really funny that it takes so fucking long. Yeah, but like in the... Oh, yeah, that's the other thing. Like 10 minutes after that, like 5 minutes after that happens, like one of the characters that they introduce, because they're like, oh, I want you on my ship because you're the best guy in the Starfleet or whatever. Like, they introduce that guy and then fight. Like, once they actually get on the ship, they're like, there's like a transport accident and that guy gets turned into fucking paste or whatever. And it's like, why did you kill him? What was the point? They just killed this guy for no reason. Extremely funny sequence of events. It also, like, genuinely, there is no reason to actually kill that guy. They could have just been like, I guess, like, Starfleet would have been like an organized enough, like, thing that they wouldn't just send Enterprise out without, like, a specific officer or whatever. But, like, also, they just killed that guy for no reason. And he's like one of 3 deaths in the entire movie. There is so little action in it. Like, literally, there are 0 action scenes in the entire movie, right? Like, it is all just like people sitting in rooms and talking to each other, pretty much. I guess there is one action scene because, like, Spock steals the, like, steals like a thruster, like, suit or whatever to, like, go somewhere else. 3 deaths is crazy low for original Trek. Are they just dying left and right in that show? Because yeah, I wanted to see what, like, original Star Trek was, but I didn't want to, like, sit down and watch the entire original series because that's a lot of commitment. And also, I kind of just wanted to watch the movies. because I thought that like it might be a better idea to just watch the movies, right? Only interest in playing the old Star Trek Adventure games at some point. Good point, or good whatever. I can't think. I haven't streamed in 5 days, alright? I did actually set up the 25th anniversary game. And now I've forgotten how you set it up, but it's fine. I'll figure it out. I have to like mount the CD and then tell DOSBox to mount my CD drive and then try and play it and then it'll work or something like that. I don't know, it's something weird. But I do have 25th anniversary working, so I might play that at some point. Something I didn't actually realize is and I'm not sure why this is, but yeah, like it feels like the main cast of characters in Star Trek is Kirk, which makes sense, Spock, which makes sense, and then Bones, like the medic. For some reason, Bones is like the third main character, which is like an odd character to be the main, like one of the main characters. I'm wondering why. Like, obviously, I haven't seen the original series, so I kind of wonder why Bones is the main guy. Like, was he like a big actor and they didn't want to waste him, or like was he like particularly picky about it? Because it feels like, you know, like Sulu and Uhura, and then like Chekhov. Was it Chekhov, the guy who like does all the guns and shit? Like those three characters are like they're in the movie, and they kind of have like a number of lines, but they really have like less screen time and less focus than like Bones does. Like Bones has like a whole dramatic entrance because, you know, he's retired from Starfleet or whatever, and then he comes back and he's like, what the fuck, why did they bring me back? And then it's James, like Captain Kirk is like, I brought you back, it was on my orders, and he's like kind of mad at him for like 10 seconds and he gets over it. So like, and then like, yeah, like every time they have a meeting or something, or whenever they have like, you know, they're like discussing their next step, like Bones is always just in the background, and then he like comments on it where he's like, oh, it sounds stupid. It's like, those are his two traits, is that he's always in every scene for some reason, and he's always like the cynical one that thinks is gonna go badly. He's grumpy, yeah, he's a grumpy guy. Fucking grumpy Gus over here. I don't know, I was kind of surprised to find out that he was like a big focus or whatever, because you wouldn't really expect him to be. I don't know. But yeah, I guess I gotta watch the other 5 movies now. The reason is Yaoi. I have heard that like Star Trek Yaoi is like surprisingly popular, and after watching the first movie, I was like, yeah, I get it. I was immediately just like, yeah, I get it. Because you have Spock, because Spock's whole thing is that he like shuns emotions. He won't have emotions because he has to act logical and reasonable, like, you know, he has to act with logic and reason. And so he's kind of just like stoic, and he like turns his back on everyone like constantly. And like if someone like, you know, and then like Kirk is always like having like these emotional mild outbursts at him. He's not really that emotional in this movie, but like, you know, he's like always trying to reach out to him, and then Spock is just like, yeah, cool, man, I'm just gonna ignore you. Yeah, he's a spell elf. He's a space elf. I said, give me the brandy. That's the only. That's one of like 2 Star Trek original series things I've seen, because it's constantly on McCaw's stream. It's just the fucking, I said, give me the brandy. I have no idea what the context for that is, but I kind of want to find out. Yeah, Spock will never fuck unless. It's really funny, that movie, like the way that they established that, like, you know, Spock has to shun his emotion, because they kind of have to. I think it does like a decent job of not just expecting you to have seen the original series and kind of establishing parts of the story, because like the way that they establish that Spock's whole deal is that he has to shun emotions is that he's literally at his like coronation for like his like Vulcan ceremony or whatever. I don't know if he's on planet Vulcan or something, but like there's like a bunch of other guys there, and they're just giving him this necklace or whatever. And they're like, congratulations, Spock, you have shunned all emotions ever. You will never have another emotion again. And he you know, in the middle of the thing, he kind of has an interruption and he can't go through with it. I think the really funny thing about that scene is that like they have this like ceremonial necklace or whatever that they're about to give him, and then because you know he has his moment where they're like, oh wait, we can't give it to him, he's not ready yet. She just drops it on the floor. She's just like, oh, I guess I don't need this anymore. Let's go with it. And it's just on the floor, and then she walks away. And it's like, you know what? Do you not like have like storage for these? Do you not have like? Are these things not important? Should you not be like taking care of these, or do you just not give a shit anymore because he failed it? I don't know. It's just really funny that they just drop it on the floor. Also, I know, I kind of knew this ahead of time. I kind of think it's kind of funny that like Kirk is an asshole. he's just kind of a shithead for that entire movie. Like to the point that one of the things in the movie is that he kind of has to get over the fact that there is a second in command guy, and then by the end of the movie, that guy is gone, and so he's just kind of free to do whatever the fuck he wants. So he kind of doesn't even have to learn about not being an asshole. He kind of like, he gives it a go for a bit. And then like, he has to be a dickhead at one point, like on purpose as his like, his gambit. And then he does, and it doesn't matter. Star Trek sounds crazy. It's kind of awesome. It's also interesting to know that, what was it? Star Trek the movie was 1979, which was like 2 years after Star Wars. So I don't know if it was like, I don't know if like Star Trek the movie was like a response to Star Wars or something. I feel like it probably took them longer than 2 years to make it. But I do know that it was kind of rushed and unfinished, so maybe not. But it's kind of interesting just, you know, thinking about like the average audience of like late 70s movies were just like really into Star Wars and Star Trek and just like all these like really dry science fiction things. Or at least Star Trek's dry. I feel like Star Wars is nowhere near as dry, although it can be a bit dry. Although I guess that came much later. Star Wars being hit helped to get the green light, yeah, because like I feel like Star Trek was big enough. Like, it was huge, right? So, like, I feel like it was big enough that it would have gotten a movie anyway. But it's interesting that it came after Star Wars. I don't know. Maybe I need to watch the original Star Wars trilogy at some point. Because I remember the original Star Wars trilogy is at least 2 good movies. I really don't like Return of the Jedi. I think Return of the Jedi is like a third of a good movie wrapped around a fucking boring as shit terrible movie. Like all the stuff with Luke in that movie is like really good, and then everything else is just like they needed to fill an hour and a half. It's just terrible. Do the actually do the sequels have, because I know the original Star Wars like Star Wars 1, yep, that helps. A New Hope, that one. Like, the very first Star Wars has, like, an edit of it that removes all, like, the additional stuff. Because I think that's the one that got tampered with the most, right? Is that the original Star Wars is the one that Lucas kept going back and, like, adding things to. I don't know if there is, like, one of those for the other 2 movies. Because those 2 movies came much later, so they were more developed. Star Trek's mostly big because of the fangirlies. Yeah, it's like Gundam. It's really interesting that, like, yeah, 2 really, like, really dense science fiction media that came around the same time, because Gundam was also, like, 79, I think, so it was, like, a few years after Star Trek. Like, 2 of the biggest, like, science fiction properties of the 70s were entirely propped up by Fujoshi, pretty much. It's awesome. Yeah, 0079 for a reason, yeah. 2EM going back for more CGI Jabba. I love that Jabba in the original cut of that movie, Jabba is just like a guy in like a fur jacket with no shirt on, and that's it. We need to get into Gundam. I like original Gundam, and then every series I've seen of Gundam after that wasn't G Gundam or Turn A has just been like, yeah, that was you're playing the hits again, I guess. I like G-Quirks until the final. I really like G-Quirks until the final episode, because it felt like they were going somewhere, and they were setting up to do something really fucked up and crazy, And then they just did Dunbine at the end, and I was like, well, that was a waste of my time. I got all hyped up for nothing. I thought you were gonna do something awesome, but you didn't. You just did like the most boring thing possible. I kind of... Maybe this says something about me. I kind of like Ideon more than Gundam, a little bit. Like... Mainly, but the thing about Ideon is that, like, I think Ideon, like, really sags in the middle, but, like, I think original Gundam also sags in the middle, but, like, Gundam has, like, more memorable characters and stuff. Ideon is mostly just memorable because it's insane. Oh, my phone's going off. Alright, sorry about that. Ooh, too much. Alright. Yeah, Ideon rewired Anal's brain for a reason, yeah. It's kind of, like, I think it's really funny that, like, Ideon ends on, like, a really sour note. Like, it's, you know, because it's a Tomino series, his whole thing is just, like, war is fucked up and no one can win from it. Really. So, they find this, like, ancient super weapon, and then it turns out the ancient super weapon destroys the universe or whatever the fuck it does. It's really funny that in the Ideon movie, because Ideon, much like Gundam, because Gundam got cancelled early because it wasn't doing very well, and then it came back for the movies after he made Ideon because of all the Fujoshi propping the franchise up, right? And that's when it became popular finally. Actually, I think it's slightly more complicated than that. I think Gundam was like popular with women, and so that's what kept it afloat just long enough for them to get a new toy contract, because they were originally doing like die-cast like metal figurines, and then they switched to like they got a different contract with someone else, I think Bandai, and they did like plastic model stuff, and then that became really popular, and off of that they were able to make the movies, and then those became the thing that like actually like kicked Gundam off in terms of like popularity. So like that's the series of events. Ideon is like kind of similar, where like they made that show to sell die-cast metal figures, and then they didn't sell very well, so the show got cancelled early, and Tomino was like, alright, fuck it, I'm just gonna kill everyone, so everyone dies at the end of it. And then I think what happened, I might be wrong about this, I think actually the Ideon movie might have been first, but I think because of Gundam, Ideon also got a movie to like finish it off, so they made Be Invoked. And Tomino was just like, well, I'm making Be Invoked to finish off my show or whatever, so what if I just made it worse? And so the ending of Be Invoked is like 10 times more fucked up than the original ending. Like, it's the original, like, I think, like, End of Evangelion is, like, literally just, they wanted to make Be Invoked pretty much. Because, like, Be Invoked is just, like, not only does everyone die, everything die. Like, it just, like, deletes the entire universe pretty much. It's insane. Yeah, the TV show got some reruns, and then the toy model showed up and redefined the field, yeah. Because, like a big part of why Gundam was, like, successful was, like, the plastic models. Yeah, nobody watched Ideon except like every anime director of the 90s and 2000s, and they all wanted to make the most fucked thing ever afterwards. I think it's really funny that there is like a lineage of anime movies that are supposed to act as the ending of the TV show, where they kind of just, because of Ideon, they're all just like, yeah, what if I just like made it completely fucked and everything horrible happened, which is how you got End of Evangelion and stuff like that. It's also extra funny to me that after End of Eva, like Ikuhara was like, oh, I want to do an End of Eva for Revolutionary Girl Lieutenant, and then that movie's fucking awesome. That movie is so good. I love that Ikuhara looked at End of Evangelion and he was like, well, I could do a transformative movie that like sort of recontextualizes the ending of my show. And the way I'm going to do that is Utena's going to turn into a car. The best part of that movie is they drop that on you out of nowhere. there is like almost no car iconography in that entire movie. Like there's no sort of like like in the original show there's a lot of car iconography because of Tenjo, I think his name is. Like there's a lot of that. Like they drive down the motorway and stuff like that. But in the movie they don't really bring it up like at all. I don't think that iconography really comes up at all. But it's like very clearly like trying to evoke that. Like it's like the opposite is happening, you know. So yeah, like to like 3/4 of the way through the movie, like out of nowhere, Utena just gets fucking sucked into a massive car wash. It's like, what the fuck is happening? If I remember correctly, the story behind that as well is that like Ikuhara plotted that whole thing out and then he showed it to the staff of the movie and they all went, what the fuck are you talking about? I don't want to do this. This sounds stupid as fuck. And he had to like convince his staff to like actually like trust him on it and be like, no, trust me, like we gotta turn her into a car. Yeah, there's the other girl who does that and goes, I can also become a car. It's awesome. Godlike movie. I also love that like the tone of like it's the end of Evangelion of Utena, but like Utena's ending like is like kind of dour but like hopeful. Like, you know, it's like she kind of, I'm not gonna spoil the ending of Utena, but like the ending, like, you know, like Adolescence of Utena is like the opposite. Like he wanted to make, he looked at Evangelion and he was like, that's too depressing. What if I did the opposite? And so it's like a much more uplifting ending than like the ending of the original show. It's like the opposite of like what everyone else normally does. Yeah, Ikuhara is a guy who sucks for reasons. There's like stories of like he was such a nightmare to work with at Bay Papas when they were making Utena that I think they literally like fucking tied him to a post in the studio or something. Like that's what I've heard anyway, is that like they literally tied that guy to a post so that he would stop bothering people so that they could finish the show. He had a pet raccoon that he brought into the studio, things like that. It's just like, oh my god. Anyway, we gotta play fucking Star Wars or whatever. I think I was near the end of the game, so I don't know what I'm gonna do once I beat Star Wars. Like, what can I do after I finish Star Wars? I don't know. The Force engine. All right, get us over here. Yeah, right, OG. All right. No, oh god, what the fuck? Excuse me? Why did that happen? I pressed the, I don't know if you saw any of that. I pressed the hotkey for going to this position and it locked my computer, as in like it sent me to like the it sent me to like the lock screen. Did you see any of that? Because I couldn't see anything because it was on my lock screen. That's the first time that's ever happened. No? Okay. You're gonna find out my local password for my computer or whatever the fuck. You wouldn't be able to see it anyway. But it's not like you could do anything with that. The chat box went crazy for a second, that was it. Yeah, it was probably because the screen went black. That was weird. I've never seen that happen before. Oh, it was on Bofa, right? Hang on. Play the intro. Play the shitty MIDI horns. I was just so, it's really funny that like the intro to Star Wars is like the loudest thing ever, because yeah, the first thing the movie does is just like instant orchestra hit with no build up. But also like all those movies have the THX logo in them, and the THX logo is also the loudest thing in the fucking universe. So anytime you watch a Star Wars movie, like those two things in conjunction with each other are just like fucking Could you be a bit quieter, please? I don't remember where, I think, where was I? I guess we'll have to read like the mission briefing. If I can read the mission briefing, actually I have no idea. Rebel Assault 1 or 2, which are bonkers FMV rail shooters. I didn't. It would depend, because a lot of those like first-person dogfighting games, because that's what I'm assuming it is, because it's what it sounds like. Unless it's like a fucking Time Crisis FMV rail shooter. I guess not Time Crisis. I'm trying to think of an FMV rail shooter, but the only thing I can think of is Mad Dog McCree, which probably isn't like that. But I think the problem with a lot of dogfighting games is I get motion sick quite easily, so I would just throw up if I had to play one of those. It's really funny because when I was a kid, I had Descent on PS1. And I played that a lot. But I guess my motion sickness got worse over time, so I stopped being able to survive it. Alright, I have to go back in here because it's the only way to load for some reason. Load Bofa. There we go. We're in this hangar. There's my cool 3D ship. It's basically Time Crisis plus a little bit of flight stuff, but that's not first person, huh? I wonder then. Whoop. Do I remember? Alright, we've got all these guns. How do I get into my... It's like F1, right? Yeah. And this lets me look at this thing. Yeah, I've got all this stuff. Was I supposed to pick something up in slot 2 and I just missed it? Because slot 2 being open is like suspicious. It's making me be like, did I miss something? Because this goes all the way down to 0, but like, yeah, like slot 2 just being permanently open is like, Unless it's, yeah, it's not fist because that's on 1. So what did I miss? Maybe I missed something. I don't know. Only got 25 bullets in that weapon. Time to go shoot up like the entirety of the Empire, pretty much. You shoot. It's so funny how many fucking guys you shoot in this game. Like, it's kind of ludicrous. Ooh. That corridor had to like fly in. Because I feel like a lot of Star Wars media involves like killing a stupid amount of like Imperial officers, and I don't know where they find all the Imperial officers, but like, I feel like even for Star Wars, this is like kind of ludicrous how many guys are getting murdered. Yeah, pick all this stuff up. The mines kind of are just a liability. I don't think the mines are a very good weapon. Like, sometimes they're good, but, like, I feel like most other weapons do the job better. Also, I still love that oh. Cool jump. I still love that, like, every single guard is like, you're not authorized to be here. Ooh. Weapon supercharge. This shit's ridiculous. Just shoot at like 1 trillion miles an hour. Whoa. You can't stop Kyle Katarn. He's the fucking monster. I have to kill the Nazi Roomba. There we go. I guess the idea of those guys being here is just that the Empire is working with the smugglers, but also it's really odd that they're hanging out in like... Oh, I got a blue key. It's really odd that they would be hanging out in like the like mess quarters and shit. Oh. They are right, I'm not allowed to be here, but also, why are they telling me that? I feel like it's like blatantly obvious, you know? Like, there's not really a point to like warning me officially. Infrared goggles. Ooh. Alright, we're gonna find progress now. I didn't see a blue door, so I don't know where they would want me to go for the blue door. Whoa. Hey guys. me your ammo. Is this anything? What is my mission real quick? Hang on. Right, yeah. Okay, yeah, I remember now. Yeah, because we have to take the smuggler ship to the Super Star Destroyer because we don't know where the Star Destroyer is, but the smugglers do know, so we're trying to like stow away on their ship. Which, yeah, get on board the smuggler ship, hijack the smuggler ship. We're just hijacking it. We're not trying to stow away on it. Because it would be kind of difficult to stow away on a ship when we're shooting up everyone in like a 50-mile radius. There's probably stuff up there. Let's just go around here. I like how this texture is not like aligned like at all. Like they didn't rotate the texture at all, so it's just kind of like sticking out like that. And presumably that's some kind of like console or something. Do anything? No? Okay. Snake can kill 300 Soviets and then get inside a box inside a truck. I mean, you're not supposed to get caught in that game. You can get away with it, but you're not supposed to get caught in that game. Is there anything? Is this anything? This appears to be nothing. Is this anything? Maybe these are like docking stations or something? And this is back in here. Yeah, okay. I went around the whole thing. The music's awesome. I love the fucking doofy ass, like, MIDI. Actually, was that the way back? I actually don't know. Because I think I want to go this way, right? Yeah. Whoop. Get the map off. Yeah, because I wanted to go up here. Yeah. The concussion rifles are fucked. I feel like they do so much damage. Use this gun for a bit, why not? You anything? Guess not. Yeah, flat floors, flats are tied to the grid and can't be realigned. That's probably what it is, yeah. It's just funny to look at. Whoa. Whoa, don't go down there yet. Whoop. Well, you're leaving without me. Alright. Now this is just silly. You guys can't be going on patrol around the explosive barrels. I'm just gonna shoot the barrels. You can't be that stupid. What? Well... I said that and then I immediately got killed by a fucking landmine again. Who's going back? Oh, that thing spins around. It was just one of those things, they couldn't do CD audio yet. Like, most people did not have a CD player. Even, when was this, like 1995? Like, even when this came out, like, not everyone had a CD player, but they could rely on you probably having a MIDI device on your computer. So, most games still use MIDI. Because, yeah, the first games to really, like, popularize CD were, like, the Seventh Guest and Myst, and both of those were 1993, like, mid to late 1993, I think. So for the most part, people just did not own CD players. I can hit this button. Yeah! Got him. Alright, let me up. Right, I forgot. I have the thing set to always run, so I have to hold shift or walk. And now I have to sit here and wait for this thing to spin around. Actually, will it spin around? I might have to press the button down here or something. Is there a button down here that I can press? Because it's kind of just locked in place now. Should play Pissed at some point? I don't think anyone needs to play Pissed. Maybe it's this button? If I press this one, does it make it spin? Okay, yeah, I just have to press this button. Do I have to, like, run for it? Can I just jump across here? No. It's worth a try. Imagine the person who never saw Myst was insta really blown away by the FMV and Pissed. Yeah. Your friend keeps talking about this awesome game, and it's like, it's something, it's Myst or Pit, like, couldn't remember what it was called, but like, it sounded cool. And you go to the shop and you buy a copy of Pissed because it kind of looks like it, because the cover looks sort of like it. Ow, holy shit. These guys are a nightmare. These fucking concussion rifle guys. I think I have to press that button and then run for it. Let's go down here. No, I pressed the spacebar and nothing happened. Alright, come back this way. The game my friend is crazy about. I'm sure I hope to install Microsoft Windows 98. God, fucking Parity Interactive. What a company. It's really funny that they made those two games, and then their third game that no one ever talks about because it's not as funny as the like X-Files parody one. It's like those are the three games they made. It was like a parody of Windows, a parody of Pissed, a parody of Myst, excuse me, that was called Pissed, and then an X-Files parody, which is like, what does this have to do with computers? Yeah, it's kind of crazy how they got away with it, because there are parts of that that really are just like lifted one-to-one from fucking Myst. Awesome sound effect. Oh, an extra life. Nice. Was this not progress? Was this just like a fun thing to do? That sends me back that way, but I'm pretty sure I want to go over there, right? Or over here. This is a story of how you ended up with a copy of Odama instead of Okami. I mean, Odama was GameCube, right? Okami wasn't on the GameCube. I guess that's just one of those things where it's like, I remember this is all something. I wish they're out there making stuff like ChatGPT in 2026, yeah. Yeah, it feels like an easy mistake to make if you are just like going to the shops. And all you know is it kind of sounds like this. Wait, way forward program Microsoft Windows, really? Because yeah, I think the thing with Parity Interactive was like they were like a Mac company, right? Like that's the reason why they made that game. Ooh. Okay, stop here. I died because I had no health. Now I'm over here and I have to go back and press the button again. Brian Posehn is a credited writer. Is he like a way forward guy? I actually have no idea. Yeah, this game's got lives, which is why I haven't been like saving during the mission, because it's got a life system. It feels kind of like cheating a bit. I mean, I could just save scum. But I think someone said that like the way that saving worked in the original was that you could only save in between missions or something. Wait, I have to go and press this button. Can I just press this button from here? No, I have to literally go down here and press it. Oh, the elevator's up. There we go. Yeah, life system in an FPS feels weird. It's quite odd, but like, it's fine. Oh, Brian Posehn is a Mr. Show alumni? That's kind of funny because I feel like Microsoft Windblows has 0 jokes in it. It's like, what are the jokes in this thing? Here I go. Very slowly. They're probably really proud of this, having this thing that can like rotate and like carry you around. They're probably like, yes, this is the sickest thing we've ever made. How many FPSs even had live systems? I can't really name that many. Like, I'm trying to think and I can't actually think of any. Whoop. Because of the Newgrounds parodies, yeah. Yeah, the Force engine has insane power. It's so strong. You can do so many things with it, and no one gets to use it because LucasArts owns it. Thanks, guys. It is kind of fascinating, like the history of like 3D graphics in video games at this time was like so tied to first-person shooters because first-person shoot, you know, because of Doom and stuff like that, and then they became like really popular. So like a lot of really like progressive like 3D games were all just first-person shooters trying to out Doom basically. So, you know, Doom couldn't do slopes because floating points are insanely expensive, it turns out. So like I think the build engine can do slopes, but it like tanks your frame rate if they ever use one because, yeah, computers were not designed to do floating point math very fast yet. So like slopes generally use floating points, and they're very slow. Yeah, shmups were the graphical showcases for a bit because you could have a lot of sprites on screen, things like that. They were a good way to show off like scaling and rotation as well. Yeah, slope. And then obviously eventually you get to excuse me? What'd that do? I'm pushing this up and down. What did that do? Okay, there we go. That was weird. Eventually you get to like Daytona and not cruising, Sega Rally Championship, stuff like that, where it's like, okay, racing games can do 3D graphics. Look at this crazy shit. You got virtual racing, drive your car very fast through a 3D field or whatever. What if there was a Spaceballs game? It wouldn't be very good because I really like Young Frankenstein. I really like Blazing Saddles. I don't like Spaceballs. I think Spaceballs has like barely any jokes in it. It's I like the bit in Spaceballs where they have to figure out where the heroes of the story are, so they just buy a VHS. They like rent a VHS of the movie, and then they just fast forward it to where the guys are, so they can find out. Like, that's a good joke. Most of the other jokes in the movie are just, "Hey, remember Star Wars?" or something. And it's just like, okay. Aren't they making a Spaceballs 2? How do you even make a Spaceballs 2? What is there to make fun of in Star Wars anymore? Aha! I gotta revive. Did I pick up anything else? Whip. No. Okay, so what was the point of that? Was that all just for goodies? Or is this progress? Because looking at the map, it looks like this is a dead end. But I used the blue key to get in here, so... But there's no, like, buttons or anything. Like, is this progress? You would think this would be something, but it's not. Okay, that thing is, like, spinning. It's kind of glitching out. I don't know if I'm doing that because I pressed this button or something. Oh yeah, this is making a noise. Okay, so I pressed that. So maybe now I go somewhere. Because now maybe I have to hijack that ship. So now I can go out. Because this does look, that does look like air control or something, right? It's very hard to hear like the button sound because it's very quiet. Written by Josh Gad. I don't remember what else Josh Gad actually wrote. How'd you get over there? Whoop. It's really funny how if you drop from a very large height in like most of these old FPSs, like your knees buckle. Like they do that, but like you spend so much time really low that it kind of just looks like you are like, you have your knees up to your like head, just running at full speed. I just found something out funny about this floor, which is that the floor is tied to the door. So when I use the door, it like pushes me around like that. That's funny. Okay, so do I have to go to... Problem is, I don't know where it wants me to go. Because I clearly moved that thing to somewhere, but I don't know what... like that accomplished. Like, is it one of these? Okay, this is where I killed all those guys. Is there anything? No. Did I do a full circuit? I think I've done a full circuit. Where do they want me to go? Is there anything? No. Yeah, I've definitely done a full circuit now. Nothing they've ever made looks like it's traversable by humans. Yeah, you have the fucking... that bit in the Death Star where they have the shield generators and it's just on a massive walkway with no railings on it or anything. This is where it was. I pressed that button. Presumably I can only press it once and it just goes to where it's supposed to go. The snowman from Frozen, and this is his writing debut. Okay, I do remember the name Josh Gad, I just don't know from where. So that's really funny. Yeah, where the fuck am I going? Presumably I moved that thing, but I don't see anything different in this area, so it's like not here. So it's somewhere else. Do I have to go... Is it back in that room still? Long stretches of where the heck is the key for that door, yeah. I mean, that's every FPS from this era. We weren't very good at conveyance yet, so you kind of just had to guess. I'm wondering if they expected me to go, like, over there or something. Because there are troopers over here, so maybe that's why they're over there, to, like, try and lure you to go over there. I have to fire at this, like, 8-pixel man. Oh yeah, I have the fucking Halo 2 fuel cannon. I forgot about that weapon. To wait for this to slowly reach my location. I think they did literally want me to... Because it seems like it always rotates in this direction. So I think they literally did want me to go over there. Very fast crawler. It does look like the mag goes in the top, but like, do Star Wars weapons have magazine? I guess this one literally has a magazine in it, so yes. I was like, do Star Wars weapons even have magazines? But yes. Has anyone in Star Wars ever reloaded though? Have they ever shown anyone in a Star Wars movie reloading? I feel like blasters just go forever. Like, people will just fire those things for fucking eternity. But then, like, sometimes they're like, oh shit, the weapon's out, and they just throw the weapon on the floor. That's the main thing I remember, is them just, like, giving up on using a weapon because it ran out. Go the other way. I love this huge pile of stormtroopers over here. Yeah, boxes full of lasers. Yeah, World War II era firearms touch up to look like space guns. It gives it like a look, I feel like. The Mass Effect 1 thing of weapons overheating. Ooh. Get him. I feel like I associate overheating with like Warhammer more than Mass Effect, but I guess that's just me. There's the whole thing there's that thing in Warhammer where like plasma weapons are basically just like insanely hot, and so if you fire them too bad, like they get too hot and explode and kill you. They just explode and like take your entire hand out or whatever. Because yeah, otherwise in Warhammer they're just using... It's not here. Where am I going? Otherwise in Warhammer, they're just using like, yeah, we have the bolt gun and it shoots like 50mm rounds or whatever. Like things as big as your fucking brain. Just shooting cannon out like fucking shells pretty much. I'm gonna go back up there and I'm gonna see if I can figure out what the hell they want me to do. Because maybe I pressed that button too much. But guys keep spawning over there, so you would think it would be that, right? Come back. Do you think stormtroopers just spawn in? Probably, yeah. Unless you mean like in Star Wars, which yeah, probably. They're just like making them in Uruk-hai pits. I press this. Does anything happen? It moved that. Okay. Where was it originally and where do I want it to be is the question. Because that's moving now. Because I pressed that. But like, do I want that to be... Oh, good. Yeah, someone said like there was a red line. Like, do I want that to be there? Or do I want that to be there? They literally were making them in Uruk-hai pits for a bit. How do we get in this fucking... Oh, it's configuration, right? Yeah. Make a save because I'm just like, where the fuck do I go? Weapons are theoretically infinite ammo, but functioning have to be fired at a normal rate because it overheat and trigger a cooldown otherwise. I like that you specified Mass Effect 1, which implies that in Mass Effect 2 they gave up on that. And they just had regular guns again. Okay, so based on that, hang on. I fucked up. They did give up on it, that's really funny. You have to make it more like a cover shooter. I'm gonna... I need to get my bearings real quick. Heat magazines that you just reloaded, that's really funny. Alright, so from here... I'm now facing 180 degrees this way. So looking at this... This is there. Hang on. Better way of solving this. Actually, it's not a better way of solving this because I have to turn to press the door. I have to turn to press this door. No, actually. Okay, so it's in a straight line from here. You can use this to align. So I rotated that to be there, but like, how do I get over there? I was gonna continue to stare in that direction until I figure this out. Hang on. There should be a stair. Yeah, the stair was behind me. This is just how we're. This is just how we're navigating the game now. Because I need to figure. Okay, so it's literally on the opposite side of the thing. Guy starts shooting at me. Sorry, it's really confusing. He was just running around. Okay, yeah, it's like somewhere here. Yeah, this door opens. Was it here the whole time and I just didn't see this door? Or is it back to the start? Because this is like a... Okay, the map's filling in, so this implies I haven't been here. So maybe this is actually progress. Yeah, because there's items here that I haven't picked up. It just looks the same as the other spot that I came in from. I think we figured it out. I think, hopefully. Ooh. White ship. Oh, look at all the crates they got. Alright, this is definitely progress. No reason to come down here. After the Clone Wars, they stopped using clones for... Did they... Hang on a minute. Because, yeah, in the newer Star Wars games, like, one of the main characters is a former Stormtrooper or whatever, right? But I just assumed that he was a clone. Because isn't that the whole point of Star Wars? Is that they're, like... The whole point of the prequels is establishing that the Stormtroopers are all clones. So, like... Did they just undo that for some reason? And just like, no, actually, they're all regular guys now. What was the point of the Clone Wars then? Why did they have the Clone Wars? So they could have their, like, stupid clone army. We're gonna train this big clone army as a joke. And then after we're done with them, we're just gonna use a regular army. The box has, like, danger written on it. Okay, that guy had the yellow key. And this door does not open. At some point, they ran out of clones for the Clone Wars. That makes a bit more sense. Ow. You would think they would have, like, an infinite supply of clones. I don't know. Okay, can I shoot through this fucking window? No. I'm just owning myself. Yeah, this is straight up a window. Alright. Good job, me. Whoa. Oh, I've secured their smuggler ship, apparently. We did it! Yippee! I wanted to see what was in that box, though, but I guess we're not going to find out. Next mission. Now that you're on your own, you won't have me to get you out of trouble. I've programmed your PDA with the mission information that will help you with your tasks. Once on the Executor, you will wait for the right time to make your attack. The Executor will meet up with the Arc Hammer and begin transporting its cargo. Get into one of the cargo containers and ride inside it to the Arc Hammer. Most likely, they will halt the operation when they find out you're on board, so you will need to start it up again. That's where your next mission will begin. Go reach the cargo shuttle bay, activate the cargo shuttle system, and jump into the cargo ship and ride it to the Arc Hammer. Okay. A guy amount of time to print it. Pre-prequels, the Clone Wars was fought against the clones. Like the Empire was fighting against the clones, or the I don't know what you mean by that. Oh, funny load bearing thing about the Clone War. I was trying to read that. I was like, what the fuck is Aaron Kmeever? Is no Aaron Kmeever like a Star Wars character or something? It sounds like a Star Wars character name. What? I was standing behind that. Alright, time to shoot up like literally 500 men. Alright. Bit low in health. Make it work. We're doing that though. Is this a cargo maze? Or is it? No, it's just a... it's a weirdly shaped room, I guess. There's something on the other side actually? Because yeah, there's another one over here. No. Weirdly shaped room. If Wikipedia is to be believed, some clones were in the first generation of Stormtroopers, but they cost too much to keep making and also aged faster than normal guys. I don't know, there's just something... Alright, there's a window there again. There's just something really funny about the whole point of like the Star Wars prequels is that they're generating a clone army so that they can like overwhelm the Republic or whatever. But then apparently they just get rid of the clone army because it's too much of a hassle. I don't know. Anyway, I also never read it as like there is a clone brainwashing chip or whatever. Or like they accidentally activate the brainwashing or whatever the fuck. Like, I always just read it as they were always in on it. Like the clones... You know, the clones just did their jobs, and so they were always in on, like, the order thing. I assumed. Ow, I died. Yeah, maybe they just used all of them up. But yeah, like... From the, like, you know, from the prequels going into, like, the regular series or whatever. I guess in hindsight, really. How do I get back in that room? The other one. Because yeah, as it, like, growing up watching Star Wars or whatever the fuck I did, I always just assumed that it was like, you know, the Empire has like just an infinite supply of Stormtroopers because they can just clone them forever, you know? But apparently they can run out, which is really funny. Up I go. Oh, I went like 5 feet up, alright. And the clones all on it were sitting around the canteen talk about when it happens for real, yeah. These clones are awesome, but they keep talking about an Order 66 and how awesome it's going to be, and they won't tell us what it is. They just keep smiling and going, you'll have to find out, and it's worrying us. I guess we'll just not think about it. Anyway, time to go to Naboo or whatever the fuck they do in those movies. Stories told from the clones' perspective where they're like, damn it, suck if Order 66 gets called. I really like my Jedi friends. Damn, I hope I don't have to do a mutiny. Whoa, what the hell is that? This feels like it's more accurate than the blaster. Holy shit. Oh, fuck, it's a Dark Trooper. Why is he so tall? Bro. Empire needs a basketball team. They don't need to be fucking training these guys to kill people. What the fuck? Yeah, stand on my mind because I pressed the wrong button. Is this a good weapon? Did he die? Oh, he died. All right. They had a biochip that made them irrationally hate all the Jedi. The made-up reasoning is that Jedi would have sensed the clones' thoughts if they knew they were made to kill Jedi. Order 67. Oh, they should have called that one. Palpatine on the fucking comms. He's just like, execute order 67, and all the stormtroopers just drop their rifles and start doing a weird hand motion. I don't get it. What was George Lucas cooking with this one? Do it. I feel like about 60% of like the most memorable parts of the like prequel series is just fucking what's his name? I can't remember the guy who plays Palpatine. It's just like him hamming the shit out of it. Did I get him? It looked like I did. Yeah, there's so much like lore and backstory and like people trying to fill in plot holes or whatever. Yeah, Ian McDiarmid. Yeah. I remember it was Ian something, but I was like, Ian McEwan? I think that guy writes novels. I think that's him. But yeah, it's like, I think it's just like a consequence of Star Wars becoming the biggest thing ever. It's just, you have all these things and you have all these like nerds who are like, what about this thing? Why, this doesn't make any sense. Why did they do this? The door closed on me. Open the door. You freaking assholes. Open this. There we go. Yeah, because it's like the biggest thing ever and you have like fucking Star Trek nerds all being like all being contrarians about this or that and like filling in plot holes. They were like, well, we have to fill in the plot holes. You could probably look at Star Wars as a good case study for just like the modern the way all like modern franchises are now. What's that guy to death? Wait, that guy killed his buddy. They're just killing each other. I'm not even doing anything. It's like Doom. They got infight. Whoa. Is that good? Do I need to blow that up? Is that gonna start shooting at me? Alright, bye. I guess not. Yeah, and then you have all these things that are in the background, right? Like, they write all these things that are just sort of set dressing or whatever. So you have, like, Han Solo did the... Is it the Kessel Run or something? They're like, oh, I did the Kessel Run and whatever. And so you have a bunch of nerds who are just, like, constantly thinking about, what would the Kessel Run be like? That would be so cool. And then they make a whole fucking movie about it and they let Ron Howard direct it. It's like, why Ron Howard? That is a very small TIE fighter, isn't it? Because you're supposed to sit in the middle. How's they're like, it's like fucking horse jockeys. They have to hire really short people to be in them. Yeah, the biggest money IP of all time did not have as much of a plan past like one movie. And then... Like, not only that, because like, yeah, like, it feels like the first 3 Star Wars movies are kind of just winging it. But then, like, the prequels very obviously have, like, they planned it to be 3 movies, so they have, like, they have this whole, like, sequence of events that they're running through, right? So it feels very much like it has, like, a purpose to all of it. And then for the fucking 3rd series, they just go, oh, we're just going to hand this to J.J. Abrams. And J.J. Abrams is like, I don't fucking know what I'm doing. Why do they keep letting J.J. Abrams direct movies for a bit there? What was wrong in Hollywood? Did he have dirt on people or something? Because, like, none of the movies he makes are good. They just kept letting him make, like, these huge budget, like, really expensive movies. And then no one liked them. Everyone got pissed off at him. Has he even made anything since Rise of Skywalker or whatever the fuck? Like, I think that might have killed his career, which good, because I'm sick of him. I mean, Star Trek made money, but like, yeah, I think it was because of Lost though. Like, why did they... Why were they like, we want to make a new Star Trek movie. Let's get the guy from Lost. For starters, that's such a weird, like, and you don't even make a TV show, you make a movie? You know, like, you get a guy who's famous for running a TV show to make a movie. I don't know, there was just like a lot of events that you look at and you're like, what? And then like in interviews, J.J. Abrams, like making that Star Trek movie was literally just like, I don't even like Star Trek. I'm more of a Star Wars guy, which is a really good thing to say to an audience of people who mainly like one or the other and not usually both. He has a Glenn Powell movie out next year. Who the fuck is Glenn Powell? Bland is way easier to sell than good, that is true. And it's also really easy to sell making a sequel to Wrath of Khan when you go, what if we get the whitest man ever to play Khan? Despite the fact that his name is Khan Noonien Singh. Let's get Benedict Cumberbatch to play him. I think J.J. Abrams might be my least favorite director ever. Because thinking about it, every time I've seen a J.J. Abrams movie, I've come away from it being like, this is one of the worst things I've ever seen in my life. I'm so curious about Lost, because I bet I would fucking hate Lost. But like, it was such a big cultural thing. Like, so many people have like memories or whatever. It's just like, this has got to be fucking disastrous to watch in hindsight. Like, knowing that it doesn't really go anywhere and shit. How do we get up there? Because I clearly got to go up there. Is there an elevator around here somewhere? I'm like hitting against all the walls. Looking for something. This is like a platforming challenge or something. Let's see. Oh, this goes up. Okay. You should slow roll a personal watch of Lost. The only thing I know about Super 8 is that it had like a cross-promotional thing with Portal 2 because they made like that single level or whatever. And they put it in Portal 2. That's the only thing I know about it. And every time I remember Super 8 exists, I'm just like, the Portal 2 game? And yeah, I've never seen Super 8. I don't even know what the premise is. I think it was like, there was like a train or something and like the fucking aliens on it or some shit. I don't know. Oh, hey. The extremely loud punch sound. Think I'm impressed? No. What's the point of this area? Can I press any of these? Can I do anything in here? What is the point of this area? It just seems like an extra room with guys in it. Some kids are making a home movie and find ET using a Super 8 camera. Okay, yeah, something like that. Yeah, yeah. I feel like J.J. Abrams just wants to be Steven Spielberg, but he has none of the, like, movie-making chops. Like, not even close. And he keeps trying. He also can't write to save his life, but he keeps writing his movies. Oh, fuck. Okay, don't do that. Wait, I killed him. He won? Oh, fuck, there's two of them. I'm out of here. Where's my rocket launcher? Ow. Oh, that does so much damage. Yeah, Kyle Katarn would just win. Oh god, where even was that? It was in there, wasn't it? Yeah, yeah. Good start. Immediately hit myself with a fucking grenade. Bring you dolphin dive. Dolphin dive. Dolphin dive. Got him. You guys should have all attacked me at once instead of waiting for the first guy to die and then coming in. You probably should have, like, all attacked me at once. I mean, yeah, modern Spielberg is like... I don't know what the fuck is going on over there. He directed Ready Player One, you know? You know, Spielberg was making, like, fucking blockbuster movies that everyone loved for a bit. Because he made Jaws, he made E.T., he made, a bunch of other things that I can't remember. He made Schindler's List. I think he made a couple of other World War II movies as well. Isn't Catan that board game with all the hexagons? Yeah, that's Catan. Settlers of Catan. Why haven't they done that? They should make a fucking Star Wars Settlers of Catan, but it's called Settlers of Catan. You can play as Carl Catan. Yeah, they just punched the tree for lumber, yeah. Yeah, Fableman's is... I've heard Fableman's is good and West Side Story is good, but then, yeah, he's also just making these, like, absolutely dreadful, like, genre movies as well. And then, yeah, he made, like, Disclosure. I thought Fableman's was supposed to be his last movie. I thought that was the big thing about Fableman's, was that he was like, this is my last movie. I'm not going to make any more movies after this. And then he was like, fucking 4 a.m. going back for more movies. Like, I'm making Disclosure Day now. It's like, what happened to the Fablemans? Bro gave up on that pretty fast. Yeah, This Is My Last is always just like a marketing ploy, pretty much. Don't worry, he'll be back to film Ready Player 2, which is gonna feature even more characters from Overwatch. Do you think Blizzard approached him with a lot, or like not even him, just the studio, with like a lot of money to put Tracer in that movie? Or do you think that Steven Spielberg was like, I want to put Tracer in my... I don't know what Steven Spielberg sounds like. But I want to put Tracer in my movie because I love video games. Why am I rotating this like car battery? That's how he sounds like to me now. The only time I've like ever heard Steven Spielberg's voice is the like, I don't know what he was promoting, but there was like some Japanese thing he was promoting, and there's a video of him, and he goes like, "Konnichiwa, Steven Spielberg desu." And that's the only time I've ever heard his voice. Became royalty and people couldn't say no to him, yeah. I mean, that's what happened to George Lucas, is that he made Star Wars. I mean, that was the... you might be thinking of George Lucas. Because that's the story of Star Wars, is that it was like a really fucking boring movie in the original cut, and like the editors kind of saved it by making an actual movie and taking out all of the boring Dune shit that he put in it. Next mission. What are we doing? Ooh, FMV. Oh, I guess that was my ship, and it wasn't a car battery. Okay. Big square. Spielberg confirmed that his next major project will be a Western film. Those have gone really good recently. It will subvert the classic mythology of the American frontier without relying on the genre's typical stereotypes. Yeah. This is like every Western that's been made for the past 20 years. Like, what are we doing here? Cool Terminator, man. The Ark Hammer is a large cruiser that acts both as the construction facility and as a launch platform for the Darktrooper. Taking this thing out of commission will be a daunting task. I'm confident you can do it, but don't let that go to your head. Oh, that's the Darktrooper. He looks really stupid. Once on board, you will need to find the 3 exchange couplings that lead to the main power grid. Place a sequence to charge in each coupling. These couplings most likely will be in small alcoves deep inside the Ark Hammer structure. Once you set those charges, your escape will be by Imperial shuttle. Stay out of trouble and make it back in one piece. Charge 1, charge 2, charge 3. Get to the shuttle bay and escape with an Imperial shuttle. I wonder if I get like a time limit once I put the 3rd one down. Was Jaws also saved in the edit? Damn, it sounds like editing is kind of important. It sounds like editing might be a big deal. I do feel like this is gonna have... Oh, I should save. I just realized. I do feel like this is gonna have like the descent timer. Oh, I got caps lock on by accident. My caps, it's really easy to accidentally hit my caps lock key, and like the indicator for it is just like a light that comes straight out the, like, straight out of the keyboard and is directly behind the insert key, so I can never see it. So I always keep accidentally activating fucking caps lock. Whoa. Guys in here. All right. Going up? No. I thought that would go up, but it didn't. I probably need to activate a switch up there or something. It sucks that they don't... I feel like even if, like, you know, the movies have been not going great for Star Wars, as in they haven't been making them. And then they released one recently, it's been so long since the last one that no one cares about Star Wars anymore. But you would think that, like, Star Wars would be, like, doing really well in video games if they kept making video games, except they sold the license to EA, and then EA cancelled all their video games. I think that license expired, and then they just didn't bother updating it, did they? Yeah, episode 9 was really... I already talked about it. Episode 9 is terrible. I guess I didn't talk about it, but I just don't... I think J.J. Abrams is a fucking hack. I think last time I watched Star Wars, it was in a group watch where they were watching all 9 Star Wars movies. And I watched, you know, like... I caught some of them, and I caught like the 7 and 8, and then when it came to them watching episode 9, I was like, you know what, I'm gonna sit this one out because I know I'm gonna hate it. There's no, like, I don't have to torture myself. I could love myself. I could do something else in my life. And then like a couple of hours later, they all came out of it, and then they were all just posting, yeah, this was like one of the worst movies I've ever seen in my life. Maybe this does go up, and I'm just stupid. No, it doesn't. That seems like progress, but I'm not. Like, the only thing I can think of otherwise is, like, jumping over that gap, like, to there, but it doesn't look like I can make it. Oh, it's over here. Oh, that thing is shooting at me in the middle. It just looks like a weird shape. How many grenades do you think it's gonna take? I can't tell if it's actually getting hit or if it's just making that noise. Okay, it is. I'm taking 2 damage every time. I don't think this thing is dying. I think I just have to run for it. I just threw like 20 grenades at it and it didn't die. So, what even is it? It's like a weird, like, arm. Like, what is the point of that thing? It's, like, really hard to see because it's so dark in that room. Alright, I press that switch, so presumably now I have to go back around. Ow. Okay, now that thing's up. Okay. Actually, is it? Okay, yeah, I was on this side. Whoops. To get back in there. I watched 9 in theaters. It truly sucked. I can't, like... That must have just been, like, the fucking apocalyptic event for that entire franchise's, like, fandom. Because, you know... I grew up in the generation that had the prequels. So, like, there's got to be, like, people who were, like, kids growing up with, like, those, like, new Star Wars movies and all that, you know? And then 9 comes out, and it's, like, one of the worst movies ever made. And everyone is just like, what the fuck? That must have just been, like, a fucking death knell for that entire franchise. That's probably why they stopped making movies entirely. Oh, he died. Alright, there was so many explosives in that room, I guess. What? Oh, there's a second guy in there. Ow, I fucking killed myself with a concussion rifle. Yeah, the prequels have been having like... Oh, I don't want to go that way because there's one of those fucking things again. The prequels have been having like a renaissance of people being like, you know what, I think the prequels are good actually. Because people grew up watching them or whatever, and so they have all these formed opinions from watching them like 50 times as a kid, right? Like, surely that's gonna happen eventually with the new ones. That's my fist. I think I might have to restart this entire mission. He's at 1 life and 37 HP. Is he dead? Oh, no, he's jumping up and down in a hole. All right. The problem is that Rise of like, the prequels of like intention and like thought put into them. And so like you have like, the problem with the prequels is that they're completely bungled, right? They're not good movies, but like, oh my god, there are so many fucking Dark Troopers in here. Jesus Christ, this was a terrible idea. Oh, I ran out of lives and the Force engine crashed, so that's cool. Gotta wait for it to like recapture. Hang on. There we go. All right, start again. Nope, not that one. Descent. There was a lot of fucking Dark Troopers in that room though. So I probably don't need to fight them. So I need to like find some other way of dealing with them because I don't think I have enough ammo to deal with that many. Yeah, as bad as the prequels are, you can tell they have a vision. And there are like themes going on, you know. Like there is like subtlety and like ideas and like a vision. Because, you know, the whole thing of like... The whole thing of the original movies is how, you know, Luke becomes a Jedi. And so everyone has all these ideas of how cool Jedi are. And then in the prequels, they're like, oh no, the Jedi are like this really uptight and like really restrictive like order that stops you from doing anything. Like you can't start a relationship. You can't, you know, you can't do all this stuff. If you show like extreme emotion, that's a sign of weakness. And you'll turn to the dark side or whatever. Like, you know, the idea is kind of like, you know, maybe you should reconsider whether the Jedi are good or not, because maybe they actually sucked. And maybe they're, you know... It was a war where there were no good sides, and they were training child soldiers and all this shit. The problem is, you can have all these themes, but you have to make the movie good, and instead they put Jar Jar in it. So it's like... Damn, George, you were not cooking at all with this one. So like, you could see a good movie in the prequels. I don't know how you could see a good movie in the new ones, because it's so bungled. I think Last Jedi is like 80% of a good movie. Like Last Jedi has like ideas and they're doing something with the franchise and it's like cool. Like the whole thing of like Rey goes to find Luke Skywalker to do the Yoda quest, and then she gets there and like he just doesn't want anything to do with her. And he's like, why would I want to do that? The Jedi are fucking stupid, you know? Because the prequels came out and they recontextualized the Jedi, so why would you want to do that again? There's like themes and ideas going on. And then they made Rise of Skywalker where the theme is, damn, it's crazy that I didn't plan these 3 movies out, isn't it? My favorite, I think it's really funny that people complain about The Last Jedi. Like, people are so fucking dead set on hating The Last Jedi that like, even when people complain about the Rise of Skywalker plot or whatever, and like how it's just fucking nothing and they bring Palpatine back, it always circles around to, oh, but The Last Jedi is the one where they got rid of the antagonist because they killed whatever the fuck the guy's like with the emaciated face is. They killed that guy and set him up with Kylo Ren. And the only thing I can think of is like, isn't that what the fucking movies were doing in the first place? Why are you mad about that? Like, I thought that was what the fucking movies were doing in the first place. Why are we complaining about this? Okay, they're both dead. No, they're not. There's 3 of them. That's my fists. Got him. Like, you would think the whole point is that you set up Kylo Ren as the ultimate antagonist, but like, for some reason, it's... Yeah, the whole thing is like, Snoke is like a Palpatine wannabe as well, you know, it's like, you could read it as like, okay, you know, it's like clinging on to like the last remains of the fucking, the Republic or whatever. That are just sort of like RPing various aspects of the Republic. So we've got Snoke, who is like this weird emaciated man to fill in for Palpatine. Oh, I teleported right in front of him. Does the movie follow up on any of these themes? No. J.J. Abrams is a hack. Why would he? Is there a big hole here now? No, it's clipping through the floor. Yeah, Kylo Ren having a theoretical arc of what if Vader really did portray Palpatine. Yeah, exactly. Like, I feel like Last Jedi put it in, like, the best possible spot it could have been in, and then J.J. Abrams, like, shat his pants because it wasn't, like, Star Wars. And they were trying to do something interesting, and he was like, no, it has to be boring. Yeah, people... Like, I like Red Letter Media. I think their opinions on the Star Wars movies are fucking stupid. Because every time it comes up, they're always just like, oh, The Last Jedi is stupid. Why has Laura Dern got blue hair or whatever? It's like, get over yourselves, dudes. Like... Continually getting mad that, like, ooh. Hang on, I'm too busy focusing on these guys. I lost my train of thought. I don't think any of these are hitting him. What? That went straight past my head. That was lucky. Wait, he's like... Oh no, there he is. That guy just stopped existing, so I was like, where'd he go? Got him, alright. Now there's like 5 more guys down there. Damn, they already put you through the fucking ringer, huh? Is there guys down here? Well, that's in the same area, so yeah. Maybe I just wait for them to like come up to me one by one. And die a lot. Oh fuck. Uh-oh. This is not the weapon I want to be using on this guy. Okay, well, they kind of suck at hitting me in the... Okay. I was like, they kind of suck at hitting me in this corner, but then he actually hit me. Nine feels like DBZ at bridge, damn. What? Okay, that guy was at no health. I need a life. They throw so many Dark Troopers. I feel like the end of this game is just going to be a room with like 15 Dark Troopers in it or something. Okay, that opens that door, but I can't get over there. Can I hit this button? No, that's not a button. Does the concussion rifle have an alt fire? That's a good question. No, it's the exact same. I'm scared to go down there because there's more Dark Troopers. Alright, I'm gonna make a save. Whoop, because I want to... They tricked me! I thought there was a guy in here. Oh, he's up there, that's why. Whee! It is really funny that like one of the biggest media properties on the planet for a really long time was called fucking Star Wars. How do you get away with naming a movie Star Wars? How did no one else take that one? That's the other thing I can never get over is that like they named that shit in like the 70s, like kind of after like all these other science fiction movies that come out, and somehow they managed to get the name Star Wars. That's 2 modes in the sequel? Okay, yeah. I don't think anything has alt fire. I think they will just fire the same. But I haven't been pressing right click, so I don't know. Is the MIDI orchestra okay? What's going on? Oh, fuck. I'm out of ammo. Wait, where'd he go? Where did he go? He's just... Oh, there he is. Alright, there's nothing down here, but also, how do I get back out? Is there something? No. This game made me throw up when I was 10. Okay, is this something here? No, that's like a... Girl, I did las Galaxias. War of the Galaxies? Oh, they're playing like a weird minor key version of the theme. That's why it sounds weird. Well, there's like a thing up there, but I don't know how to get up there. There's fucking 6 lives up there. What the fuck? Holy shit, how do I get up there? I just saw. We're gonna figure out the secret. There's like some way. Yeah, look how many fucking lives are up there. I need those. I really need those because I'm on 1 life. Can I jump back over? Yeah, okay. So, how do we get in there is the question. I did open this door. Presumably I have to make that jump over. I can press this fucking button. There we go. I do want to watch Galaxy Quest, because now I'm into Star Trek. Ooh, another one? Oh my god. Get owned. There's like a thing down there. That looks like ammo, but I don't know how I would get down there. Like a secret button I can press or something? I'm desperately searching for supplies. I don't think I'm going to be finding any though. Presumably, I'm going to get up there somehow. Galaxy Quest is so much better than anyone would have expected. Wasn't it made by like people who worked on Star Trek or something? I don't remember the specifics of it. I can't see shit. I gotta turn my night vision on. Ammo. Whoop! Where am I being shot from? Up there. Someone's shooting me from it's behind me. There we go. Got him. There we go. In French, Darth Vader was named Dark Vador. Yeah, someone released the R-rated cut of Galaxy Quest, where Tony Shalhoub is like fucking high the entire movie. I can't get over this fucking... Whoa. I can't get over the minor key Star Wars theme. Need your ammo. Oh, I ran out of juice. That's not good. Okay, so we gotta figure out how do I get... Where is that room? It's over here. So presumably, moving in this way will connect me up to that corridor, maybe? Whoop. Okay. Like, do I have to do like a fancy... Oh, I can tell my ice cleats on. That's good. Good that I still have those. This guy was just hanging out in a pitch black room, presumably so that no one could find him on his lunch break. Yeah, here we are. There's like all these things. How do I get those? Hang on, we're gonna figure this out. Maybe there's a button I need to press or something. Because I feel like I'm gonna need them. But like, they're all the way up there, so like... These walls are like a different color, but I think that's just overlapping segments. I don't think that's... Yeah, because of all these like ceiling bits. The Star Wars Senzu bean? They've got to have like some stupid Senzu bean kind of equivalent, right? Whoa, being shot at by someone. Ah, you fucker. I'm not going all the way around. Load. How do I get these? Because I can't jump to get them. It's too low. Maybe I have to keep going. Maybe I can go higher. Maybe this goes higher? It doesn't seem to open at all. Oh, hang on. What's this? What was my... Oh, I don't have any battery, right? Hello, Zoe. Thank you for the resub. How's it going? Whoa. Oh, fuck my life. Well, there goes all my health. Okay, surely it's like here, right? Ooh, I fell. Whoops. Like, do I have to do like a platforming challenge across there? Oh, there's a thing over there. That's actually an objective that I need to do, so I should probably figure this out. Ah. I ran out of ammo. Place that charge. So this gets me up here. I tried to crouch to slow myself down and it didn't work. Need to hold shift. Live with the slight momentum I get. Actually, it just gets me back in the room. It doesn't actually... There's no, like, way to go after that. Like, it's just a wall. So, it's not that. Ow. Well, this door's open now. That's gonna take me out of the area, right? I need to figure out these lives. Oh, there's gotta be something I can do to get in here. But I'm not seeing like a secret wall or anything. Like rubbing against the wall and just holding shift and crouch and all that stuff and nothing's happening. The only thing I can think of, this is a terrible idea, hang on. Yeah, it doesn't work. It's worth a try. Load. Other one. That was very Halo-brained, yeah. I don't think I'm getting these lives. I can't think of any way to get them other than dropping down to get them. And there's no, like, gap above them. So there's got to be some fucked up secret that I'm missing. And this goes down, yeah. Alright, let's have a look at this quick. Oh shit. Hang on, I have to save it in my folder. Bam. It's freaking Wookiees or whatever. Awesome. Hell yeah. Thank you for the fan art. If I were a developer, I would put lives and stuff you can't get to just for fun. That's fucked up. I would do that as well, though. Wookiees are so funny. I just find it really funny that, like, Wookiees, you know, you have, like, Chewbacca, and Chewbacca just sort of, like, screams at people, and, like, everyone just understands what he's saying. Awesome. Yeah, thank you for the art. I need to finish this freaking mission. I don't think I'm getting anywhere with, like, 21 HP and 0 lives, though. I could just look up that secret just so I have the... I might actually do that. Hang on. I'm going to do that. 1 second. Oh, music. Alright. Let's have a look. Dark Forces secrets. 100% secrets guide, hard difficulty. Yeah, give me it. Alright. This one. Oh god, it has to load all the images, so it's constantly moving the screen down. I got a different... Maybe I just have to look at a regular walkthrough. This one doesn't even have anything on it. Alright. How do I get the lives in this level? Yeah, gamer walkthroughs. Come on, guys. What you got to say about this? What's the second sequence in charge? It didn't say anything about it. Yeah, finally, walkthroughs for gamers. This is not mentioning anything about the awesome lives cache. Alright, game facts. Don't let me down now. If you look at the southwest nub, you'll see 3 extra lives and 3 revives hanging lazily in the air. If it seems to be good to be true, it's because it is. The only way to get any of those is to drop below, set a mine, and blow up all the exploding canisters in this room with enough force to propel you high enough. You got 1 shot at it, and there's no way you're getting all of it. It suggests that it's not worth the trouble. Well, I guess I was right. It was just that I needed more propulsion. That's funny. That's awesome. Well, I have no life, so it's not looking good for me. What a good secret. It's not good for me because I don't have any lives, but like, what a good... what a funny ass thing to put in your game. I'm just gonna do this so I don't get shot. Power cells. Is that the thing that lets me... Nope. What the hell is going on here? Jesus Christ. Make this secret base dangerous enough? Fucking hell. This droid is trapped on the thingy. Okay. Wait, there's something up here? Hang on. No. We need more video games. No one puts fucked up secrets in video games anymore. We need more people to make video games where you have to do an insane barrel jump. trying to be extra careful because I've not seen any health. I fucking pressed the jump button and dropped my jump input. Up. This is stressful. What if I had like anything more than like 14 HP? You can see this game's making someone throw up, yeah. Whoop. There's a fucking... I'm dead. It's over. What if I go down here? Nothing. Somehow, I doubt I am living much longer. I found a secret. That was not a secret at all. Come on. How is that a secret, but the other one isn't? I feel like I don't really get motion sickness from like FPSs that much, unless the FOV is really low. Like the one time I did was when I tried to play Alien Isolation. That game has like a base FOV of like 60 or something. Completely fucked. Why did I do that? I tried to be too cute. Alright, let's start again so I can keep my lives. Load. Start here. Try all this again, but this time I'll try and retain my lives. Maybe I can get the lives in that fucked up room. If I'm good. FOV higher than 55 degrees makes the player's character's legs and feet disappear. Awesome. Did they show anything about the sequel they're making? Because they said they were making a sequel. Like, they showed a video like a rainy planet. And they're like, Alien Isolation 2! But I don't know if they showed anything else. Hey, you're not supposed to be here. Running around this room so this thing can't shoot me. Alright, fucking hell, it took so much health off of me. Like some things just skip your shield entirely and just damage your health bar directly, which is fucked up. Yeah, I think secrets nowadays are not very secret because a lot of the time the secrets are just like, oh, there is like a slight path in a different direction. And if you go down it, you'll get like a single item or something. But like, you used to be fucked. You used to be hiding crazy shit. I like the map in like Doom Episode 4. Oh, this is a secret. I just noticed this. There's a fucking turret up there? Of course there is. This is looking like a restart, because I got fucked by that turret. Like, you literally can't see it because it's in pitch black, so that's awesome. What are you fucking talking about? Pull the wrong weapon out. Don't use that weapon. All that for 50 power cells. Well, that was a waste of my time. Done again. Giant Bomb's E3 stream is being sponsored by Aliens Fireteam Elite 2. They made a sequel to that game? Whoop, well. I think it's really funny nowadays to like even follow. It just feels like there's not much point following any of that stuff anymore because there's no theatrics. Like everything is so, all the messaging is so like tightly controlled and like manufactured and all that stuff, you know, like they're making those videos months in advance and they're like really strict about like how exactly what they say and what they show and all that stuff. Like there's no theatrics anymore. You can't get like fucking Mr. Caffeine or any of that shit. You can't get, you want to see the bottom of an Avatar shoe anymore. It's just boring. There's no fun anymore. The modern equivalent of Raid Shadow Legends in terms of sponsorships, it's Raid Shadow Legends. I hate to tell you this, but it's still Raid Shadow Legends. Alright, so just don't... I'm gonna start making saves, because otherwise we're gonna be here forever. I'm not gonna bother going down that whole way because it's not worth it. Got all this stuff. Alright, cool. Yeah, I think that's also part of it. Is just that, like, if people want to hide fucked up shit, they just make puzzle games. You get, like, Steven Sausage Roll or whatever the fuck. Like, the people making that kind of demented stuff were just, like, making indie games or whatever. Like, no one's really doing it at big studios. Ow, holy fuck. Oh! I helped that guy rocket jump all the way up here. Yeah, they're both dead. I have 8 HP though, so that's not good. Can I destroy this thing from here? Can you even destroy this thing? It's locking onto the middle, and it's making a noise when it... Okay, you can explode it. Okay. Remnant 2 for its boring design had some kind of fire hidden stuff. Ooh. Which one's Remnant? Is Remnant the... Oh. Remnant's like a third-person shooter, right? But they market it as like, oh, it's a third-person shooter, but it's Dark Souls. I don't even know if they do market it like that. I think I might have heard about that game just because that was the period of time where everyone described everything as it's Xbox Dark Souls. Alright, we've got to be very careful about destroying those things. Alright. We're gonna try this. Oh, fuck my life. No, we're not. I was expecting that guy to just fly straight at me. Alright, let's not do that yet. Let's kill these guys first and then do it. Because otherwise they're just gonna chase me in the room. Holy fuck. Let's use their weapon. Because it seems to do a lot of damage. Okay. Yeah, that does a lot of damage. Okay, so we just need to clear these guys out. Ow. Stop rocketing me. Fuck. Oh, I killed him right as I died. Ugh. I did not mean to jump down here. Run away. Just pick everything up while I'm down here, because I don't think these guys can jump, so if we could just escape. How do I get back up? Over here. Bye! Some stuff about it is really goofy, yeah. Okay, they're still intact. I fell off the thing again. Alright, hang on. Hang on, fellas. Where's the thingy? Over there. Get it off the elevator. I have no ammo in this weapon. I'm fucked. He was just hanging out inside the elevator. Alright, hang on. Ow. What? Where am I? I lost a life and I respawned right in front of a second one, so it was really confusing. Looked like I hadn't gone anywhere. God, these guys are a nightmare. I can't do it now because I don't have enough health. Hang on. This is going to take a lot of reloading, I think. He just fired a missile into the room. I heard it explode. Gonna figure out the puzzles after like stage 1. I like fucking Snakebird. Snakebird's awesome. Steven's Sausage Roll is like ultra fucked. It is like demented hard. I really want to play it, but it's like really expensive all the time. Alright. Need to like keep a wide berth for these guys. I need to take them out, otherwise they're gonna fucking occupy the elevator if I fuck up. Alright. Gone. Fuck them. Fish fillets. Yeah, every single puzzle game is like, you know, you play regular games. I say regular games. You play like whatever fucking AAA or like AAA aspiring video game, and it's called like Ashes from the Fall whatever, or like Blood Souls 7 or whatever. Is that gonna save over the other one? No, it just made 2 separate ones with the same name. Alright, let's try this. Stop shooting at me. I didn't hit any of them. Hang on. I think I need more than one. Because I think what I have to do... Oh, fuck. Hang on. Oh, this is the save button. That's why. I can't load my second one because it's named the same as that one. Hang on. I fucked up. Can I rename this one? 1 second. I can still fix this. Yeah, Blood 2 The Chosen. No, it's Star Wars Dark Forces. Where are the saves, actually? I actually don't know. Where do you save the saves? It might be in, like, documents or something. Usually it's in documents, isn't it? Is it in My Games? Is it in Force Engine? Is it in... Oh, don't make me go in fucking... Alright. App data. Roaming. Force Engine, nope. Star Wars, nope. Local. Force Engine, nope. Local low. They're usually never in local low. Damn, I actually just fucked up. Well, I have to do all that again. Don't name your saves the same thing, it turns out. Doesn't like that. Can I do it now? No. Good job, me. Do puzzle. The Witness, I don't like The Witness. Here's the thing about The Witness. The Witness has several parts in the game that are borderline impossible for me to play because of like color blindness problems, and Jonathan Blow, smartest guy in the universe, refused to ever fix them. Like, he would argue with people on Twitter about it instead. He just like, people would be like, I can't play your game because, you know, you didn't like consider if someone was deaf or like colorblind or anything like that. So there are like literally entire sections of the game I can't beat, and his solution, his answer to all of those is just like, well, you can just go do a different area. It's like, Johnny, it's a puzzle game, and I can't do the puzzles in the puzzle game. The answer isn't go somewhere else. Alright, here's what I think. There's a guy over there. How the fuck did he get over there? The fuck do you mean? How did he get over there, actually? He's like... I need him to come over here. He must have come up the elevator or something. I didn't get any of them. Alright, hang on. So I think what I need to do... I need enough force. I need to go... Didn't get any of them. How the fuck do you do this? This is so precise. Do I need like multiple mines? I need this guy to not blow up my fucking... I need this guy to not chase me up there. Well, he dies from it. Maybe, hang on. Maybe this is the strat. But I need him to like not drop down somehow. I'm gonna switch to concussion rifle after I drop. Or he's just gonna launch me all the way up in the sky and I'm not gonna touch anything. Maybe I just need to run in there, because I don't know how the fuck he got up there in the first place, but like he's a fucking nuisance now. Can I use a concussion rifle up there? Like if I jump? No, that didn't get me any height. The solving puzzles are way too unclear. Like, yeah, that's the other one, is that like if you are deaf, you just don't get to play those ones. This is fucked. It's not made any easier by the fact that there is a Dark Trooper right there either. He keeps blowing them up before I get to jump. I pressed space and it respawned me before I could even see how far I went. He knows I want the 3 extra lives or whatever. And also, I don't know how I get him out of there, because I can't really bait him out of it, because the second he sees me, he's going to attack me. So if I drop down here and then run around the corner... Actually, maybe this will work. He doesn't appear to have followed me is the problem, so... Ooh. I wonder if he's like literally trapped in that room and he can't get around the barrels or something. He appears to be... He appears to be trapped in the room and he can't get around the barrels. So the second he jumps down there, that's it. I just have to do the thing and hope that I get it. Alright, I'm gonna go... We're gonna try thermal detonator and I'm gonna run in. He's gonna drop down. I'm just gonna jump. Nope, I'm gonna press spacebar twice and it's gonna respawn me instantly. There's like a delay. He keeps shooting me right as I press the spacebar, so all that happens is that I just sort of like teleport across the room. Yeah, it's really hard to time this. At least I know he'll die from this. I'm guessing. I think concussion rifle is the only way to do it, maybe. I didn't even press space that. I think if you press anything, it respawns you. Yeah, this is... I don't know how they expect you to do this. This is like impossible. I want these lives though. Didn't hit any of them. Was a revive in the corner? Maybe I need to like jump in that corner to try and catch the revive. Well, I can't do it if he jumps in the way. I got high enough to like see it at my eye height, but I didn't actually clip into it. So I wonder if you don't get a hitbox while you're dead, and that's why it's not working. Because it looks like I'm actually going high enough for some of them. Whoop. Pick it up. No, you instantly die the second that they go off. Yeah, I don't think this is worth it. I think this is just not worth it, straight up. Like, I'm trying everything, and it's so finicky. Like, the hitbox is so precise on them. I really want those lives. I have 2 lives for now, so that's okay. But I would like more. I would like this guy to stop fucking rocketing me as well. I think there's medkits down here. Oh, I didn't kill these guys. Oh. Okay. Yeah, there's a couple medkits there. A lot of puzzle games do that. Like, a lot of puzzle games have like that really whack, the one really whack puzzle where you have to hear a song and then replay it on something, and it's like, I don't know how to tell you guys, it's not as easy as it sounds. Anytime a game does that, it's always like, what am I like, you want me to just intuit which pitch this starts at? I think Cooking Cream has that at some point. Like, at some point it just shows you a piano, and then you have to like hear a song and then play it, and it's like, how do you expect me to be able to tell where the intervals are? You just kind of have to like guess, basically, or know beforehand. Kind of the only 2 ways to do it. FF7 has this, does it? Like with the is it the Tifa piano? No, fuck you. Because I think they want you to play, like, they want you to play like the Overworld theme or something, right? I can't remember. And that's like the solution to the puzzle. Or no, it's not. It's like you have to go there in the flashback and then like listen to Cloud like play the piano, and then just remember what that sequence is, and then come back to the game like 15 hours later and play the entire sequence on the piano. And that's how you get like Tifa's final limit break or some shit. That one's stupid. That one's just silly. Can I press that? I appear to not be able to press that button. What? I have 2 HP. That's good. Always good when I have like no HP. What the fuck is this room? I didn't find this last time. Wait, no, this is where it came from. Go over here. Fucking Minor Key Star Wars theme again. What the? He just got back up. That's crazy. Something about the Minor Key Star Wars theme is just making me think of the fucking ancient Roman music. I don't know why. I think it's like the specific like strings they're using because it's just MIDI strings. I think they sound like almost exactly like ones in Ancient Roman. They're just making me think of all the fucking music in that game. Right, this is full of fucking turrets. Fuck you. Ow. Turrets do like a ridiculous amount of damage. Right, that's one. Yeah, there's nothing there. Whoop. Alright, gonna make a save. Yeah, stormtroopers hit me. Alright, well we have 2 lives going into this section instead of 0 lives and 21 HP, so hopefully this one will go much better. The architecture in this game is insane, but it's also like the Imperium just makes this fucking architecture in the movies anyway, so it's kind of accurate. Like, you look at the fucking Death Star, and it's all insane hallways that just sort of drop off into, like, doorways that have no end, and there's just a big endless pit, like, immediately afterwards and things like that. Fucked up. I do think I should watch the, original movies at some point, because I haven't seen them in a while. I watched them a lot as a kid. Like, I probably actually watched them more than the prequels. But I think eventually, like, because I had the original movies on VHS, but I had the prequels on DVD, so I ended up like watching the prequels a lot anyway, because it was, who the fuck owned a VHS tape player that worked after like 2004 or whatever? Not me. Death Star doesn't count as Darth Vader's Grover house? Are you saying that the Imperium is like making like normal buildings elsewhere? Because in Return of the Jedi, they have that fucking shield generator building, and that one's fucked as well. Ah, fuck! There's one behind the corner. I guess he just lives here. He actually can't leave. He's just there to fucking punch you when you try and touch it. That's really funny. Look in there, see if there's anything. Oh, a life. How do I get in there? How do I get in there? Looks like I have to go around. This is a window I can jump through. Sometimes you can jump through the windows, but not all the time. Mads Mikkelsen's Grover house. I'm never going to get over the fact that Mads Mikkelsen is in that movie for 10 minutes. They got a really good actor, and then they wasted him on, he shows up and dies like 5 minutes in. Yeah, believable IRL space was like a massive selling point for the build engine, right? It's like, oh, you can make like working toilets or whatever. You can go in this room and you can flush the toilets. You can go in this room and you can turn the TV on and off. Because when I've streamed I should stream Max Payne again at some point. Because why not? That game's awesome. I just noticed I have 1 HP. And 1 life, so that's good. You got anything in here? No. fuck. You sniped me. Wait, hang on, I'm seeing something. Hang on. Where is that? Down here. What? There's a guy in there? Why? Oh, fuck the crushers. Oh, Jesus Christ. I have to do this. Hang on. How? I like how that drained my life. Hang on. What? Excuse me? Oh, I saved. Oh, I'm fucking stupid. I thought I was loading. I was in the save menu. How do you even do this? Like, you don't have enough time. Alright, I got a bunch of stuff. I have 30 HP and 1 life. Hang on. I'm gonna reload back to here. Let's do that room again. I saved again. I hate this menu. Get out of the save menu. You gotta give me a prompt that says, are you sure you want to overwrite this save? Please, I'm begging you. Don't just let me do it. You gotta give me a fucking prompt. How do I get in there? Actually, that looks pretty easy. Hang on. It looks like... Actually, maybe it's not that easy. If you look at it, there's like an opening on the right over here. So presumably... I can interact with this thing and open it. Fuck. Okay, that's not helping. Alright. I'm in the load menu, right? Yeah. Tech War is fascinating, yeah. I've seen some of Tech War. And it is just like... insane. If I remember correctly, like, a lot of it is like, you go between levels by going on the subway and stuff like that. Like, it's really in-depth about, like... having this, like, quote-unquote believable space or whatever. Like, you're in the city. Like, it's got an ambition. It's just not good. I think, if I remember correctly, also, like, that game is, like, a really weird, like, scale problem where, like, everyone is, like, 2 times bigger than you or some shit. That blast is on full. Jump. What does that button do? I fucked up my jump. Where the hell am I? God, this level's fucked. They don't really give you many, like, healing resources or anything. They kind of just throw you in there. I wonder if that button, like, activates that or something. Whoop. Hang on, I'm gonna try pressing this button. I mashed E and nothing happened, so you can't press that button. It's a fake button. It's not real. I can't. Here's the thing about the build engine is, like, it's a really cool engine and they made one good game for it. Like, total. Good Blood is, like, one of the all-time best first-person shooters. Pretty much. But like the other build games are like Duke Nukem, which I hate. I can't stand Duke Nukem. And fucking Redneck Rampage, which the title explains it all. I don't even need to play that one to know I won't like it. Fuck, you all shot me the second I went around the corner, really? Yeah, Blood is, like, yeah. 1 second. It didn't block the first instance of Redneck. It blocked Rednecks plural for some reason. Interesting auto mod there. Yeah, Blood, like, if there's one problem with Blood, it's just that the enemies are not very interesting. I think I quit playing Duke. I tried to play the second, like, like, world or, like, whatever. Second episode, that's what they're called. It gives you a prompt to overwrite that saved. Was I just clicking the save by accident and telling it to overwrite anyway? I was just not reading it because it looked like a load prompt. Yeah, every gun cult is the biggest motherfucker on earth because they're all hit scan. And dynamite cultists are like interesting, and that's kind of it. How the fuck do you do this then? Go away. It's so fast. And you have to be so precise as well. Whatever, I'm just gonna run through it. Get my life. Try that again. Load. Yeah, the build engine was just like... Oh god, I know his name's Ken, because it's Ken's Labyrinth. Like, as far as I remember, like, the build engine was just like... programmed by one guy. And then it got licensed for, like... used by a bunch of companies. Or I think it was mostly 3D Realms, though. Yeah, Blood has, like, really good level design is the thing. Like, Blood's level design is awesome. Okay, I somehow did it without getting crushed too much. Fuck! Never mind. I tried to jump over the thing while holding forwards, and instead it just sort of like clipped me sideways instead of giving me any momentum. I don't want to die. I've only got 40 HP. Maybe I go back in that hole and I just kill those guys so I can... Nah, it's not worth it. It's too far away. Whoa, not a abort mission. Configuration. Yeah, it was like a teenager who coded it in his bedroom, basically. Use it to make Kentris, I think. Is that the same Ken? I don't think that's happening. Kentris is awesome because it's just Tetris, but the field is constantly shifting like you're gonna throw up. And then when you get a Tetris, it goes boom. Every time I try and go for that jump, it fucking drops my jump input. I can't shoot at this guy in front of me because that fucking thing is taking over the... Oh my god. I was trying to this guy in front of me, I was trying to shoot him for like 5 minutes, but the drone was taking over the auto aim, so I couldn't actually shoot at him. So that was awesome. That was my problem with Duke Nukem Episode 2, is that there's like a million little fuckers on the floor. And so you're trying to shoot at the guy directly in front of you, but like the auto aim is like trying to shoot like 90 degrees straight down at like a thing that's like on a different fucking floor to you. Alright, I'm just gonna continue to poke forwards until I've made progress with the 6 HP. And not like that. I want to at least like get this second one and then get past this before I die. Where'd the stormtrooper go? There was a stormtrooper here, now he's gone. What was that about? Oh yeah, Power Slave, yeah. Was that a build engine game? I actually didn't know that. Wait, he's not there anymore. What? They just spawned a guy in to punch me for no reason. What was that about? I wonder how this game spawns in enemies. It seems kind of arbitrary. I apparently got some shield somewhere. Oh wait, because I went in that bit, yeah. The shield did not help me though. Like I have 30 shield, but I took 3 HP from a guy just shooting me in the face, so... Why is there a guy down there now? Jump. There we go. Okay. Don't need those. Alright, now I'm gonna let myself die if I die. Evil enemy map placement. Isn't there's something weird about the Night Dive? Because that game was like on Saturn, but it had like different levels. So like I think the Night Dive remaster is like a merger of the two or something. Okay, yeah, Ken Silverman. Yeah, that's his name. I couldn't remember his surname. I was like, Ken Lob? No, that's like a different thing. Yeah, it's like a weird merge. Please, I'm begging you, fire straight forwards. There we go. I was trying to blow those up like the entire time, it just wouldn't aim at them. Get rid of these guys so they don't overtake my fucking auto fire priority for some reason. I got sniped. It kind of sucks that shields don't take damage first and then you get hurt. It's doing like fucking Doom armor where it just kind of drains half of it. I can't shoot them through that wall, but they can shoot me. That's cool. Oh shit, it's Star Wars Episode 2. We're doing Clone Wars shit. I'm C-3PO. That has to be like the funniest part of okay, yeah, Ken Lob was a rare guy, yeah. That has to be the funniest part of any Star Wars movie, is the fucking bit in Episode 2 where it just turns, they're like in the factory for like the last third of the movie and it just turns into a video game where like C-3PO is doing platforming and shit. What was going on with that movie? What the fuck? Oh, now you open. This always sucks. There's a fucking mine at the end of it. I'm loading. Of course there was a fucking mine at the end of it. Which probably means that's where I need to go. What? There's a guy here? What do you mean? Load menu. Oh, because it spawns me in front of the door, so I was going further into the room, that's why. I feel like Attack of the Clones has to be like... I think Rise of Skywalker is probably actually bottom, but I think Attack of the Clones might be the second worst movie. It's so, like... Phantom Menace is like... You kind of watch it and you're like, oh my god, really? You're doing this? This is like the third racist accent in the movie? Really? Like, it's quite bad. But I feel like Attack of the Clones, like, you watch it and you're like, did George Lucas forget what movies are? Like, what's going on? Like, it feels like something happened to George Lucas where he forgot how to make anything. It does have, like, a lot of bits in it that are just like, what the f... Like, it's just, like, it's fascinating. Yeah, I was Phantom Menace like relatively recently. I forgot how many racist accents were in that movie. Because you got Jar Jar, right? Jar Jar's pretty bad. But then you also have Newt Gunray. Who is just... It's a guy doing a really horrendous fake Asian accent. More fucking turrets in there. I was too busy looking at the mines. There was another one. Was there one on the shelf? Hang on a minute. Like within like the first 20 minutes you've heard two separate racist accents. You're like, okay, well, at least there's not going to be a third racist accent. And then you get to Tatooine and Sebulba shows up or whatever. Or Watto, not Sebulba. Sebulba's the pod racer, right? But yeah, you're like, okay, we've gotten through the worst of the racism. Like the fucking... There's going to be more Gungans or whatever, so we're gonna have to put up with that. But at least there won't be anything worse than the Gungans, as bad as they are. And then you get to Tatooine, fucking Watto shows up, and it is like the most insane like Jewish caricature you've ever seen in your life, and you're like, oh my god. So you're saying this guy who has a big hook nose and he talks in a very specific accent is he's a slave owner, is he? Yeah, Jar Jar is racist, but like it's so vague. It's like the most vague racism possible. Like 10 different cultures being offended by fucking Jar Jar at the same time. It's like, oh. Mind tricks won't work. I forgot about that, yeah. You can't mind trick Watto. That part of that movie is just like, how did they still have money to make the other two? How did they not just go out of business? Like immediately getting sued by like fucking NAACP or something. He gets like murdered off screen in 2, doesn't he? Oh no, he shows up in 2. Is he in 2 or... I know he gets murdered at some point, and I think it's in 2. Because Anakin goes back to Tatooine to see his mom, and she died. And he's like, I'm gonna kill everyone on this planet, and I think he kills him there. Or maybe that was in like a comic or something. I feel like I remember seeing a scene. Oh, he's murdered in a comic 20 years later. I feel like I remember a scene where he shows up. Yeah, he shows up in 2, but he doesn't get murdered. Okay. I mean, Jar Jar's clearly like one very specific culture that they're offending, but like, it also feels like it's like targeting like 9 other ones, and you're just like, oh my god. Hep. Oh shit, I'm in the fucking Half-Life maze. He shows up in 2 just to tell Anakin his mom died. Cool. What is this room? What are you talking about? There's nothing in here. Oh, I have to go to the other side. Okay, I had the things on because this room's dark, but this room's bright. I'm out of ammo. Alright, I win. I don't know if they did get away with Watto. I feel like the main thing anyone talks about that movie is how racist Watto is. How do I... What is even the point of this room? There's nothing in here. Oh, there's like a thing here, maybe? Oh, there's a secret fucking wall all the way up there. I get the feeling that this building is just a maze. Oh, that's a corpse. I was like, what the hell is that? It's a corpse. How do we get back? Oh, my goggles ran out. That's good. They keep putting me in pitch black areas and fighting enemies, and my goggles are out, so that's good. The Wikipedia page for breasts, awesome. I think someone posted in Discord that there is a Wikipedia page just called Wank, because there's like a character called it. Yeah, I want to go right. Jump over this. Go left. Jump over this one. Jump over this one. Crouch under this one. There's nothing behind there. Go this way. Crouch under this. Now what? That didn't actually get me anywhere. I think I wasn't supposed to jump out. I was supposed to go somewhere else. Twitch gave you the finger waggle for that one. I mean, fair enough. Did you see what you typed? Oh my god, I'm stupid. I should have just turned around. I was like, oh, it's the end of the road because I saw a wall on my right because I was crouched. Oh, you want me to do it in the dark, do you? Okay, I've turned them all off. So that's good. I accidentally fell in here. I like how auto-aim made it difficult to me to shoot a guy that was like across the room because it was aiming at a fucking drone that was 50 miles away from me, and then the guy like point blank in front of me I couldn't shoot at. No? Can't I open this door? This is not a real door? I guess this is... I have to set the third charge before this door opens, probably. It would be awesome if I could see where I was going. Oh, fuck my life. There's a fucking Terminator in here. And 2 turrets? Fucking... I'm trying to switch to a weapon I have ammo with, but I don't have fucking anything. All my shit is gone. Now where the hell am I? What is this fucking Metroid? That's probably just a wall decorate. Yeah, that's just a wall decorate. I was looking at this, I was like, do I have to do like a weird crouching puzzle through that or something? What are we doing? Oh, I do have to do a weird puzzle. Why do they have this? Why does the fucking arc hammer have this contraption on it? What's the point of this? Well, it looks like it lines up, so Yeah, what did that actually accomplish? Because I can't see anything in this fucking room. I can't get through that gap. Do I have to... Like, clearly what I need to do is, like, I need to line these bars up. But, like, what did that do? Did that open the door over here? Oh, it did. Alright. They love just putting, like, a puzzle somewhere and then just not telling you what it actually did. So you're like, oh, I solved the puzzle. Okay, now what? Did I do something? They want you to go, like, somewhere else on the map entirely. I need to scratch my face really bad. Jan would be proud. But she's not dead. You go tell her. Why does he say Jan would be proud when she's not dead? Alright, I'm 100% gonna eat shit and die at some point, so... Headlamp but no helmet, so you can imagine him wearing a... Yeah, one of those dinky LED headlamps. He's got like a GoPro, so Jan can watch him. Oh, health. Oh, this looks like a boss room. I mean, yeah, there's fucking... If I had to guess, this is probably like the final fight or whatever, because I settled the charges, right? So I do not want to come down here. I got that guy. Nice. How do I get back up? Oh, probably this button, right? Fucking... Perish! Come on. There we go. I couldn't switch weapons because if I switch weapons, I would just die. God damn it, they took out so much of my shield. I had 176 shields a minute ago and now it's just all gone. Why is it opening all these? Is there a reason for me to open all these? Like, am I flying out of here or something? Because yeah, what's my mission right now? It's... Scroll all the way to the bottom. Get to the shuttle bay and escape with an Imperial shuttle. Yeah, so we gotta go find an Imperial shuttle, I guess. And that guy died. There's no button over here. Alright, a bunch of goodies. Oh! It's General Mock. Does he have like a fucked up... Oh, he's big! He's a large man. Oh, fuck. What the fuck is that? That doesn't make a scary sound. I really want to just run up to him and punch him, but that's a terrible idea. I don't have enough health for that. If I had like 2 extra lives, I would probably do it, but... He's not even a Moff. He's not even a Grand Moff or whatever. Which I'm assuming in like Star Wars universe... Fucking... Oh my god, alright. I'm assuming in Star Wars universe, like, a Moff is just, like, basically just means Grand Wizard. Load. Alright, do that again. try not to fall down. Thing over there, some stuff over there. Oh fuck. Holy shit. Oh my god. He just juggled me. Yeah, the fucking Cyber Demon growl is awesome. Alright, load. Not ideal that I have 1 life and 90 HP, but I'll live, I guess. Are there like goodies around here or something? No. What the fuck is hitting? Alright, I just ate shit immediately. Like a Thief Lord then the Galactica? Is it Thief or Fife? I can never remember. Fifed him, right? It'd be Fife. Alright, so stay all the way over here. Oh, they do so much damage as well. It was really good last time when they just hung out down there and didn't come and fight me. Beef? Okay. Really annoying that I have to do all this and then I can get into the menu. God, last time they just hung out down there and they didn't actually come up here to attack me, so I got away for free, pretty much. And this time they are just immediately popping up. Fucking sniping me out of the air. On the button. How many of them? I had it so good last time. They just got stuck at the bottom. I can't get them stuck at the bottom anymore. They won't get stuck. No ammo for this. But I heard... Wait, what's the 20? Oh, I can fire missiles. I just noticed the fucking second number. It's not helping. Oh, he flew straight into me. Well... This is fucked up. They made this shit too hard. And also I'm stupid. I had such a good run going the first time and I can't replicate it anymore. They just go straight up to me and they just start shooting me with rockets. I'm just like, well, I die, I guess. I like how the concussion rifle is just refusing to ever hit them. There we go. Wait, hang on a minute. Hang on, hang on. Alright, that's one. There's a single stormtrooper down there somewhere. What? He rocket jumped me. Come to my doorway. I wonder if I can just get Moth stuck in here as well. Or Mock. Not Moth. We're talking about Grand Moff Tarkin. I got my wires crossed. This is not a good amount of health. I wish I had like twice as much health. Alright. 69. Alright, here's my plan. Actually, I think I need to open all these shutters. There's another one around here somewhere. Wasn't there? Or maybe I killed that one because he jumped over. Was he in here? Yeah, there's that guy. I almost got hit by that rocket. We're fine though. Okay. Then it opens that door. Okay. So we have to kill all those guys to get in there. Which means there's no one here. Yeah. Damn, is this all I got to work with? Really? And Carl did all of this without Jedi powers. Yeah, exactly. Okay, now those are up, I can't go over there and get stuff, so there's nothing over there. Alright. Here's my idea. This is going to go terribly because it's going to turn out that it doesn't work like that, but... Alright, 127. He's doing so many theatrics. I mean, he's a Nazi. Nazis love theatrics and they suck at actually being good at anything, so it makes sense. Alright. Hey buddy, come over here. I love that I can hit him in midair and he does his like flinch animation, but just standing in midair. Yeah, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. Come here. Can I open this door? Oh, I can open this door even. Where the fuck did you go? He's down there. Come here. Get over here. Come on. Yeah, come on. He can't get up. He's like stuck down there because he's too stupid. I fucking fell down like a moron. There he goes. All right, come here, come here, come here, come here. Come on, come on, come on. What? Oh, of course it doesn't work. I need him to, I think I need him to try and fly into the doorway, I think is what got the other guy trapped. But I think maybe that was like a one-off situation where his AI was just not figuring it out. Alright. So much for door trap. I just have to fight him regular style then. Oh well. It would have been funny if it worked, but I don't think it's going to work. It's really funny, he's like, I'm finally back on the battlefield fighting someone my own size, and he shows up and he's wearing a 15-foot fucking power armor suit. Like, yeah, okay, buddy. It's only going to be more humiliating when you lose to... Did he die already? He died already? What? I shot him with 2 missiles and he was just fell over. Alright, fucking loser. I think this weapon is just fucked. I think this weapon just does like an insane amount of damage. Anyway, as I was saying, shows up in fucking 15-foot power armor, like, I'm finally a worthy foe. And then loses anyway. Dipshit. Oh, big heals. Now what? Oh, this door opened. Okay. Great, the pitch black room. And it's full of enemies. Oh, but there's a cruiser over there. A single guy. I'm just coming here to steal his car. Can I get in? I probably have to get in the back, right? Why is this room full of like... Wait, how do I get out? Oh. It just took a really long time. I was here like, why is it not like progressing? But I just had to sit here for ages until it decided that I was done. I think we did it because I beat General Mock. Yes, play explosion.gif. Flying that stupid triangle ship. The weird white ship that only shows up once in Return of the Jedi.
This is an unfortunate setback. The Force is strong with Katarn.
How is it falling? Yeah. Hang on. It's in space. How is it falling? Excuse me. Lord Vader, I have a question. Oh. I like how... Oh, her hands are very thin. What's going on there? She's got those Slender Man hands. He was pushing it with the Force. Yeah, he was just imagining it falling over. If you don't have a suit in space, you drown, yeah. You definitely don't just immediately freeze to death. I love that that's the whole ending as well. Like, they obviously they can't fit that much on the CD or whatever. They're just like, yeah, here's some like... here's a picture of Kyle Katarn being handed a medal. Mon Mothra the Liberal. Mon Mothra? That's a different character. Yeah, does Vader just say the Force is strong with, like, everyone? I feel like he probably does. Wait, does the next game have FMVs? Ooh. I want to see FMVs. I love FMVs. Yeah, the president calls Kyle Katarn. He's like, great work. He phones him from his desk at the White House where he has a framed picture of Kyle Katarn on his desk. I do love a good FMV. Denny Delk. Good job, Denny Delk. Heck of a job, Katarni. I don't know what president that was meant to be. Kyle Katarn gets a phone call and it's Bill Clinton. And Bill, you just hear the fucking saxophone down the line. He's like, what the fuck? I don't know anything else about Bill Clinton. I know he fucked his secretary, and I know he plays saxophone. Those are the only 2 things I know about Bill Clinton. And also, Hillary Clinton is one of the funniest politicians who's ever existed. Trying to figure out how to Pokemon go to the polls. That is kind of just my David Lynch voice. Anytime I try and voice someone, it just kind of, over time, it just devolves into me doing my David Lynch voice, where I just do this. Have you seen the story? David Lynch has a story about he got asked to direct Return of the Jedi, I think. It must have been Return of the Jedi. He's got like a story about being like invited by George Lucas to film like Return of the Jedi, and so they went to like meetings and they went out and had lunch. It's like we went to a restaurant and they only had salad. It's like, I don't mind salad, but that's all they had. All the time I'm getting this big headache. It's an awesome fucking story. Oh, the Force engine has crashed, so that's good. Why does it crash when you beat the game? Alright, well, I beat the game and the game crashed. So that's good. Well, now what? I can't just boot the game back up because it's going to crash again. I have Hitman Codename 47 on here, but like I couldn't get it working. And also, I don't know if I want to stream that because in the files, it's... one of the files is Colombian rainforest, and that sounds really scary. Do I have any of the other Dark Forces? I don't think I do. I think I only installed Star Wars Dark Forces. I have all the other games. I gotta like get them off GOG because I'm not using that fucking website anymore. Hang on. Put some shit in. I guess I could also just stream for 3 hours. That's another thing. It did take me much longer than I was expecting. I was expecting it to be like maybe 2 hours worth of video game left, but it turned out to be like 3 hours because I kept dying at the end because they made that final level kind of fucked up. Ooh. I can't plug anything in. My life is over. Alright. Hang on. I don't want to start up Star Wars Dark Forces 2 Jedi Knight because I have to install it. It's too much effort. Star Wars Monopoly for PC? That exists? I know Star Wars Monopoly exists because there's probably a Monopoly game for everything. Nah, I don't want to play Etrim because... Hang on. I don't want to do Etrim because I want to do that on its own stream. I don't want to just start that in the middle of a stream, you know? My mouse double-clicked the studio mode button. So I pressed studio mode and it didn't... It just immediately unswitched off of it. There we go. I gotta replace my mouse. It's double-clicking now. Do I have... What the fuck? Huh? Never seen it do that before. That's weird. Huh? Why did it do that? That's weird. Also, every time I boot up a core now, it tells me that I don't have variable refresh rate set up. I don't know what that means. No RBF found. Oh, okay, so that's why. It probably did an update all and it just fucked up, so that's probably why that's like that. Okay. That's why it was doing the weird, like, teleporting back to my menu really fast. So I guess I don't have Star Wars for arcades. I think that's just like a fucking... That's like the Star Trek game, isn't it? This is all computers. I don't have anything in computers. Where's SNES? The Star Wars game that's like an ecological Gungan RTS? Yeah. I've seen that one. Okay, there's no games just called Star Wars. So it's Super Star Wars, right? Super Star Fox Weekend. Isn't this the competition cartridge or something? You have to comment them out in the INI file? Okay, I'll just do that. Okay, I have to do that some other time. Can't bother right now. Yeah, I don't know why it uncommented those. In stereo? Holy shit. Whoa. Crunchy ass picture. I pressed up and down, nothing happened. I wonder if it's No, it's stuck. Oh, it's stuck to left stick, that's why. I don't know about these strings. I think these strings are very weedy for what they're trying to do. They sound way too high. Oh, look at that text fucking scrolling. It looks so fucked. Oh, also, hang on. Is that like off center? No, I think I was just imagining it. It was set to Saturn instead of SNES, but I think they're the exact same. No, there's like 14 pixels on both sides. Okay. The scrolling is fucked. It's so wavy. It's supposed to be about Luke destroying the ecosystem, yeah. Why has it got a gradient on the text? That's a good question. It just makes it look like Crash Bandicoot. Fucking text. Anytime I see that specific gradient of like yellow to orange, immediately makes me think of Crash Bandicoot. Letters and Tony Hawk. Letters and Tony Hawk always just pure yellow to me. It's like impact font, like yellow text is like that thing. This isn't Scorpion Vader, that's the NES one. Okay, well you already fucked the shot up. Because you wanted to mirror the sprites. The whole point of the shot is that it... I love that you just immediately throw you in here as well. Oh my god. 10 seconds in, already being attacked by scorpions. Okay, you get life from those things. Why am I why are there scorpions on Tatooine? It's an earth animal. Why are there so many scorpions as well? Why are they all just like teleporting in? Also, Luke isn't a Jedi yet. Why is his health bar a lightsaber? Yeah, the giant asteroid that just slams into the command tower of a Star Destroyer. Yeah, I was talking about that last time because someone posted the clip of it, and I don't remember that scene happening, but it's awesome. Empire Strikes Back is just the best Star Wars movie. It's like not even close, I feel like. You can do a flip? What the fuck is this flip? Yeah, if you just jump neutrally, but if you jump like diagonally, like if you hold it diagonal, you do like an insane flip. That was a giant scorpion. Isn't the third level like a fucking, you're in like a land speeder or some shit like that? I just remembered. Why does it turn into two smaller scorpions? Does he even flip it all in New Hope? No, because he doesn't learn any Jedi shit in New Hope. He's still just like a rebel or whatever. He's just like a regular Joe and he doesn't do any lightsaber shit. He's just using like a gun. What even is... Why are there so many enemies? Also, every enemy takes like 4 hits. Blast the power up. Oh shit. Okay, well, I was just saying like, everything takes like 4 hits to die and now everything takes 1 hit. It's kind of awesome how ludicrous this is, at least. Yeah, Obi-Wan just gives him like 5 minutes of training. He's just like, oh, here's what the Force is. And Luke's like, that sounds stupid. I'm not going to do that. What the fuck? Nessie? I hope that enemy never shows up again. That's just the one time they do it. When did like news about them actually making Phantom Menace actually like get around even? Because that movie came out in 1999, but I think it had like a press tour way before that, didn't it? So like, because there's the really infamous poster of like it's Anakin like standing next to a wall and he's like casting a shadow and it's Darth Vader's shadow, which is just straight up just telling you what's gonna happen, which is really funny. The moment they lost the toy rights, awesome. Do my sick flip. Sarlacc pit monster, excuse me? Is that even the correct planet? I guess, well, yeah, Jabba's on Tatooine, right? 1998, but production been going since like 95 or 96, so yeah. I guess like if it was announced in 98, yeah. It would have been a while until people found out that there was a new Star Wars coming out. Because I was trying to think about like the time frame of this compared to like, because this was 1992. Like the timeline of this compared to like, this is a Checkpoint game, isn't it? Where's it put me? Right at the start? Ooh. Ooh. All that in one life? Holy moly. And like, I was at full health when I got to the end of it, which is... I kind of just got owned by the Sarlacc pit monster because it just hung out in front of me and just threw rocks at me until I died. Do I have like other things I can do? Try every other button. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, the boss was like the only real danger in this level, but also I have to do the whole level again for like basically no reason. Correct planet, wrong movie, yeah. I guess I just wanted to put the Sarlacc pit monster in there because it's a Star Wars thing. When was Return of the Jedi actually? Because Empire Strikes Back is 982. Return of the Jedi was like 85 or something? Oh, Empire was 80. Okay, I got the dates wrong. I was 2 years ahead. What? This is where Dark Souls got the idea of doing really boring runs back to the boss from? True. I'm just gonna run to the right. How come there are just big regular skeletons in the desert anyway? What? It's not even an alien, it's just like a big like deer or something. Why did I say deer? I could have picked any animal and I said deer. Original versus Special Edition Sarlacc Pit. Did they change the Sarlacc Pit? I didn't know that. I know about the really, really funny... they changed the, like, the band at Jabba's Palace to, like, a really horrendous, like, CG band. I should look up, like, what version of the Star Wars... Because I definitely had ones after they made a bunch of changes. But I wonder how far into the changes, like, the version I had as a kid was, because... I had, like, a collection VHS or something, which I think was one of the earlier ones. These rocks are so fucking hard to hit. I've been tapping the button this whole time because I was like, oh, I'll just tap the button. It turns out you could just do this. You could go fucking blasting. I don't want to play this anymore. This is boring. You just shoot. It's funny that you shoot the wildlife, but I feel like the magic wears off like the second or third time you have to do it. Yeah, let's see the other ones. Show me. Oh, well, I went to pick Return the Jedi, but it did Empire Strikes Back because they're in a weird order. But did all these games come out the same year or something? Because I have to assume they did. They were probably like maximizing the amount of money they can make. Yeah, this is the year later. Look at that Yoda. Like a grey ass Yoda. Difficulty, brave. Easy, brave, or Jedi. I didn't want to do password. I was trying to press up. Get me out. It was either one of the early ones with minor changes, like adding a New Hope in episode 4, or it was the full special. It was, I know for a fact it was like one of the late 90s version, because it was like a big white box. That's the main thing I remember. It was like a big white box and it had like a plastic thingy on it. Or I think maybe the plastic thing was white and all the boxes were black or something, I don't know. So it was like that one. I just don't know which like version of the special edition changes it was. It is a dark time for the rebellion. Yep. Hang on, I'm gonna look for a picture. Hang on, we're gonna find out. I'm just gonna look it up now. Whoa, scaling. Star Wars Special Edition VHS. The hell is this thing? It's not gold. I'm gonna look for like the very specific one I had, because there's probably pictures of it. Was it this? No. Yeah, when they re-released the movie for when Empire Strikes Back came out, that's when they added A New Hope. Star Wars Special Edition Trilogy VHS, maybe? I'm only finding pictures of, like, this weird one. Oh, is this it? This looks like it. Is it the 2000 one? Is it from later than I remember? It would make sense if it was the 2000 one, because I was 6 at the time. Or maybe 7. I can't do maths. Maybe 2000? The 2000 black and white, yeah, it might, yeah, it's this one. I found it. Awesome picture of Yoda on the front of it, by the way. Hang on. I do not remember. I don't remember Yoda being on it. It was this one. My mouse got stuck. Look at that fucking Yoda. What's going on there? Why is he so green? He's so green. Yeah, it's whatever this one is. 2000 VHS letterbox. All right. I can't find. You would think there would be like, all right, where is this guy? He's the greenest ever. Yeah. Star Wars like changes, original trilogy, because it's probably like some website that just documents the timeline. Changes in Star Wars re-releases. All right, it's on Wikipedia. Let's see. First major changes were made in 1997, remastered special edition versions of the trilogy. Yeah. Major motivation was to test visual effects of the forthcoming prequel films. Additional notable changes were made when the original trilogy was released in DVD in 2004. So it looks like I got like the first round of difference like the first round of like edits they made to it. And it looks like 2004 is like when they get a bit egregious with it, maybe. So I wonder if I had like the fucked up band from Return of the Jedi. That must have... I would assume that would be like a DVD one though, because I kind of don't remember it. Yeah, in the 1997 special edition, the scene was reinserted with the CGI Jabba replacing Mulholland. So yeah, like it had CGI Jabba the Hutt. I remember that. Oh, this is just listing every single fucking scene in the movie that gets... Jesus Christ. This is so much information. Emperor's hologram got changed in Empire Strikes Back in 2004. The Ian McDiarmid. With the Blu-ray release, the Ewoks now blink. That's awesome. They added blinking. You almost certainly had the zany CG band. That's what I'm looking for. In the special edition, an established shot of a bantha herd was inserted, and a CGI beak and extra tentacles were added to the Sarlacc. Jabba's dialogue was given subtitles, though C-3PO translated some of his lines. 2011 edition extends the front door of Jabba's palace as seen from the outside to make it appear about 3 times wider. Why? The Blu-ray added a Doug. What the fuck is a Doug? They added Dig Dug. Taizo Hori was there. Max Rebo Band. Yeah, the scene in which Jabba feeds the dancer Ula to his rancor opens with a performance by the Max Rebo Band and its lead singer Cy Snootles. In the original theatrical release, the song is Lapti Neck. The special edition changed the performance to the new song Jedi Rocks, which mostly received negative criticism. So I must have had it then, yeah. Because if it was in the special edition, then I must have had it. I just don't remember it. Climax on the second death. Okay, I'm not going to read all of these. I was mostly just interested in if the fucked up band was in my version, which it looks like it probably was. Yeah, special edition to 20th anniversary. Okay. The Bulba is a Doug, so they just added Bulba to the scene. Yeah, for the 1997 version of Return of the Jedi, the original Snootles puppet was placed with a computer-generated version. 9 new band members were added with live actors and computer animation digitally composited into new existing footage. Fucking Lapti Neck. Awesome attack animation, by the way. Oh, I can switch to my blaster. There we go. That's more like it. Why... This very first bit... Like, this is me... If I just tap to the right, like, it like, sort of tries to weed me back. Like, it's got, like, fire rock physics for some reason. I guess because I'm on the ice planet, so they're like, well, we've got to have ice physics in the first level. 2 times point bonus? Excuse me? Fucking boulder? Oh, now I can't do the... I don't do the flip when I jump diagonally anymore. I have to double jump for it now. Oh, good. I can shoot the fucking... I can shoot some of them. This seems even more fucked than the start of the first one. Why is this one, like, demented at the start? I also probably don't have any lives because I was busy reading about the special edition changes and not actually playing the game, so... Yeah, did I lose a life while I was looking stuff up? That's fine. I'm not going to play this that long. I just wanted to see how fucked it was. Alright. I've said it multiple times. It is funny that they, like, really pushed Star Wars video games for a while, but then, like, they just got bored of them. Oh! I got a freaking Tauntaun. Like, they just got, like, kind of bored of them around the, like, early 2000s, and they just stopped making them completely. So you started getting, like, the occasional, like, spin-off title, like Force Unleashed, or you'd get, like, Rogue Commando, whatever the fuck that game was called. But yeah, they just stopped trying to portray the movies entirely, I feel like. Whoa, what's it doing that? Oh, because there's a snow effect in front of it. Okay. Why is the game, like, chugging? You seeing this? Like, it's framey. I'm on my Mister. It shouldn't be framey. Oh, lightsaber. I've got a health sword. Of course. Do I have different attacks? Okay, I have different attacks if I hold up or down. Like, if I hold up, I do this. Oh, a health sword. I have to get that health sword. I can't get the health sword because there's fucking balls in the way. There we go. It didn't even give me any health. My freaking Tauntaun died. I like how the snow just kind of stops where the HUD is because it's probably using the same fucking V-blank. That was lucky. I've got a detonator. Thermal. I don't know why the score just lit up saying thermal. Does that mean anything? Also, the hitbox on this attack is nuts. Like, look at this. You could just do this. Like, this is just me double jumping. Why am I even trying to fight things? I could just do this. It just has an insane hitbox. What the fuck? I was trying to attack things like an idiot instead of just jumping everywhere. The Tauntaun carving minigame? Yeah. See, we could have gotten, like... They were doing a lot of, like, alternate setting... Oh, well, I'm down here now. Wow. That was a really long pit to drop you down. The fucking JPEG of Yoda. This is like a shockingly well compressed JPEG of Yoda. I don't know why it made me laugh so hard, but holy shit.
There is no trying.
Why does he do that? I'm stuck on this fucking... Alright, I can get off my Tauntaun so I can just go back to doing the fucking death spiral. Here I go. Why didn't Luke just do this for the entirety of the last two movies? Well, I fell down the hole. I'm still alive. Why didn't he just get the health sword? Yeah, he just get the health sword. Just do double jumps all the time. I love that the game just lags like crazy when you're on the Tauntaun for some reason. Okay, I was mashing the jump button there. I guess I'm missing out on points by not just killing everything and running past it, but who cares? Oh, there's like wind pushing me back. I have to like hold right here and not jump because of wind. Now it's fine. Now the game doesn't give a shit. Why is Darth Vader the 2-point bonus? Isn't... The game forgot the fact that Darth Vader's the bad guy. Why would I want to pick up his face? What, excuse me? Why did I just instantly die? I feel like I had more health than that. I feel like I had like a third of my health bar, but I was looking directly at it. Maybe those things just do a stupid amount of damage. Throw my freaking Tauntaun. Yeah, how does Hoth have so many wild animals for a planet that is entirely snow? Where are they getting all this like hostile wildlife? My freaking Tauntaun died. But I'm just now thinking about this. No, everything does do a stupid amount of damage. I just looked at my health bar. I must have gotten like Actually, no, everything has a massive hitbox. That thing was not even on screen and it hit me. I just want to see Yoda one more time. Actually, wait, no, I want to see fucking Return of the Jedi. Show me fucking Ewoks. Actually, it wouldn't be Ewoks, would it? Because it would be Jabba's palace first. Maybe there'll be an Ewok on the front. Wow. There's one. It's like a really insanely compressed one, like at the bottom right. I think my favorite Star Wars thing is that there is a character, I think it's in this movie. There is a character who I can't remember the name of. He's got like a very long head and he doesn't really say anything. He's got like fucked up teeth. But that guy is also the voice actor for the blacksmith in Demon Souls. Oh, they got the intro right this time. They remembered what the shot looks like. You better be making my freaking big orb. Meanwhile, on Tatooine. This one has a surprisingly serviceable GD port. Are there Ewoks in it? I don't know why I'm obsessed with Ewoks right now. Oh, fuck my life. You're just going straight into this? Now, I don't know what I was supposed to read that as. Is there a jump button? Oh my god, I have to do this? No? What? They just throw you straight into, like, Mega Man X5 fucking... How do I go up? Awesome first thing to do in your game, by the way. Can I just not go up? No, there's no way to jump around. So, like, how do I go up? The GB port skips this level. That's probably why it's serviceable. No continues, but there is a picture of the Emperor back there. Oh, I lost to Brett. Brett beat me. Yoda has 70,000 points. That seems like a low score. I gotta admit it. I want to see that again. Hold up. What was that smiley face he just did? Can I? Alright, let's try it. Let's see if I can figure out how to do a fucking jump in the speeder. Do I have to do this, maybe? No. I'm trying every button and nothing's happening. Are my other buttons bound? Hang on. Just double checking. Don't need that. One of my buttons was not bound, that's why. Why was it not bound? So there probably were things I could do in the other games that I was just not able to do because my fucking buttons weren't working. Why was it not bound properly? That's weird. Oh, okay. I love how like FPS and ES gamers just obsessed with fucking doing something with mode 7 because it's like, well, we can do it, so we might as well. I like the like sky changing because it's becoming daytime or whatever, but it does make me worried about like time limits. Oh, we gotta climb up the mountainside now. Excuse me? Her name is Leia Bouche? Excuse me? I thought it was Organa. Where did Bouche come from? Oh yes, you get to wear her awesome outfit from the start of this movie. Oh, you also have the insane double jump. For some reason, all the pickups are doing this, like, fucking sound effect. So I like how killing Jawas makes them do the fucking Wu-Tee thing. It's kind of funny playing these games, like, in sequence, because this feels like the one where they're like, oh, we learned a bunch of tricks, we should put them in the game. Yeah, they're just doing whatever in the fucking UI. Oh, okay, those blocks that bounce off it also have hitboxes. Interesting. What? I'm being accosted by fairies or something? That health sword gave me nothing. I was just looking at straight at my health and like nothing happened. Yeah, that fucking... Oh, it makes your health longer. It doesn't give you any health though. That's why it looked like it wasn't giving me anything, because it actually isn't. Yeah, so everyone remembers what the fuck? What? Why am I going like fucking light speed? What? What do you want me to do? Let me see Chewbacca. Yeah, Master Terrace Kasi, yeah. They got the sound effects. Oh, I'm being picked up. Excuse me? Oh, he just sends you back to the start level. That's cool. Chewbacca also has the spinny, but it doesn't have a hitbox on it, which makes him the worst character. Unless he has like... I love these birds that just take you back to the start of the level for some reason. Oh, I have fucking... What is this? I have a spinning lariat? Excuse me? Oh, I got an extra life. I'm just gonna lariat. Here I go. Chewbacca's famous lariat. Yeah, there's a spin meter. It's also like the numbers going down, but like, why is there a meter and also a number? Oh god, I'm... Alright, I'm just fucking stuck, I guess. Awesome. I was trying to do the spin attack and nothing was happening. So either I was out of meter or I just wasn't touching the floor and it wasn't letting me. Oh yeah, his lightsaber's green in this one because he lost the other one. I forgot about that. How did he get the green one in though? I don't actually remember. He kind of just shows up with it, doesn't he? Oh good, I can do this. Oh good, I control it. Yeah, Chewbacca's signature move. He made it himself, but he like never showed that. I always wonder about that, yeah, because like in the second movie he loses his hand, so like he was holding the light. Oh, it's R2-D2. Hello. I picked him up. What did that do? It didn't seem to actually do anything for me. What even is this route? This is clearly not the other route that I was doing. I died. Yeah, he loses it, and then he just comes back and he has a different colored one. Show me him smiling. It's really funny. Awesome. What other, hang on, what other like platforms even have Star Wars games? There's NES, SNES. I know Game Boy Advance has a lot of them. Because Game Boy Advance has like everything. I gotta fix that INI. Star Wars Episode 2, Star Wars Episode 3, Star Wars Flight of the Falcon, Jedi Power Bells, The New Droid Army, Star Wars Trilogy, Apprentice of the Force. Hang on, what's this one? The boss of that level's the door to Jabba's palace? Awesome. I gotta fix the crop, hang on. I'm getting really hungry. Unsurprisingly. Okay, yeah, these are the original movies. For some reason it's in black and white. You always love it when the menu looks like this. It's always a sign of they spent a lot of money on it. Is the whole game just in black and white? Yep, my name's Okay, there's a color. I was getting worried there. Oh, the video covers at the time were silver? I didn't actually know that. Just hearing a lot of like really fucking scrunkly Star Wars intros. Yeah, now this looks like a fucking Game Boy Advance game. This is somewhat more readable than Super Star Wars. And this is where my journey begins. The very next day, the same Jawas came by our homestead. Yes, look at this! Holy shit. Oh, good. It's got all the Game Boy Advance classics. You can grab onto ledges, you can jump up. All fucking CG pre-renders. During the time the original Trilogy Special Edition came out. I love that, like... I love that every screen is, like, 2 screens wide, and then you have to load the next one. I was going into Tosh Station to pick up some power converters. Whatever. Shut up, loser. Donkey Kong Country fucked up Western 2D games for years. I don't think this is a symptom of Donkey Kong Country. The Game Boy Advance was just like... The Game Boy Advance was a 2D system at a time when 3D was like being insanely pushed. So you had like, you know, the PS2, GameCube and all that shit were like the contemporary consoles. Alright, just jump me down that hole. So like... People are really trying to push their game as being in 3D even though it wasn't. Can I make this... Do I have to do like a super jump? Do I have Drawling Thunder jumps? No? I don't have a double jump. Can I run? Okay, this is like... If I press L, I aim up. But if I press R, I don't aim down. Is my controls not bound correctly again? Nope. I can do that. Does actually help. Yeah, there are like tons of like 3D isometric GBA games, like the Spyro game that was like entirely isometric and shit. What? How do I run if I can run? I can't believe Luke Skywalker's journey ended because there was a 5-foot hole in front of his house instead of a 4-foot hole. No, the guy's not body blocking me. This jump is just insanely precise. Unless there is a run button, I'm just not doing it. Like, I'm trying to double jump. They made the game impossible. I can't play it. If this is a flight sim, I'm not going to play it because it'll just make me sick. But I want to see what this is. Because this is going to be like... Okay, THQ, yeah. Real fucking Pocket Studios. The theme sounds like it's underwater, so that's good. Alright, they used the Chewbacca sound. This looks like a licensed Lego game. This looks like a Lego Flash game. What, was I picking something there? Excuse me? Alright, episode 4. Why am I in a TIE fighter? Oh yeah, here we go. That frame rate is nasty. And also if I play this too long, I'm gonna throw up, so I can't play that one. What's on the original Game Boy? Hang on, where's Game Boy? Let's go regular Game Boy. Star Wars Episode 1, yeah, Star Wars Yoda Stories and Star Wars Episode 1 and Racer. Was there like a regular Game Boy Star Wars game? Star Trek, Star Wars with no subtitle, and The Empire Strikes Back. They didn't do... they didn't bother with the third one. I'm not gonna change the crop, I don't care. Doesn't matter. Hang on, we have to have the accurate experience. 1 second. Custom palette. Frame blend. Green shadow. There we go. What it's meant to look like. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, no. Instantly in a cave. If I just tap the jump button, that's the jump I get, by the way. I can go into, like, the overworld and I get on my land speeder and then I go in a cave. And I'm this. And I'm shooting the fucking... Moai projectiles from Gradius. Yeah, this is probably like the NES one. Yeah, there's fucking Amiga droplets on Tatooine. You gotta be careful. Excuse me, if I hold the attack button while I'm moving in a direction, I start running. So if I'm pressing left or right and I start attacking, I start doing this. Alright, what did that accomplish? I got a power up. Was that all I went in there for? Alright. Luke died in a car crash. Are you just supposed to like fly around the like overworld looking for locations until you figure out what you're fucking supposed to do in this game? Because I can't get off the... Yeah, I can't get off it. Okay, that's just shooting bullets out. Oh, big cave. How much of this game do you think takes place in caves? Probably most of it. Yeah, all of it, yeah. That's what I'm thinking, is that like it's gonna be like 70% caves. 9 continues, huh? Alright. How much of this game takes place in caves? Because Empire Strikes Back has a cave in it, so... so they have an excuse. Wait, Capcom? Hang on a minute. Why did Capcom make this one? Hold up. Well, the other one had the exact same intro, so like the other one had to be Capcom as well, and I just missed the Capcom at the start, right? Yeah, look at this shit. Oh my god. Luke, a census show a meteor has landed near you. Go check it out. This one ruined my childhood. Awesome. There were too many sprites on screen, so the Tauntaun started flickering, so that's good. Why is that song playing? Good question. I jumped way too early there. It's a good thing I didn't fall in the hole. Luke, the lightsaber is the weapon of a Jedi. Okay, what am I supposed to do with that information? Oh my lord, I remember playing this as a kid. Apparently everyone had this as a kid. Also, I can't help but notice we were already inside a cave. We like went below the Earth's crust and we're in a cave. I love that I sometimes seem to have a shot limit and sometimes I don't, and I can just fire as much as I want. Like, I just can't fire my gun anymore, I guess because I'm in the air and I'm falling. Again, it's fucked up that no one ever made like a Star Wars shmup. Where you get to play as a fucking X-Wing or something. And they only ever made like... They only ever made like flight sim type games doing that. Oh no! I've turned into like... Why does Luke look like a ninja? He's got like the scarf and everything. He doesn't look like Luke Skywalker. He's just like very odd. All too easy while the fucking Cantina music plays, by the way. Awesome screen. So that probably wasn't... So this is like published by Capcom, I'm guessing. Why did Capcom publish this? I can't imagine they developed it. Okay, what other consoles would you have Star Wars games on there? I feel like there were Star Wars games on like everything. Wait, is it Jaguar Core? Excuse me? Obviously it's not going to work because I don't have the BIOS installed or anything. There's a fucking Jaguar Core? Excuse me? Excuse me? I didn't know that. I guess I just found that one out. I pressed the wrong one. I was trying to go to fucking Mega Drive and I went to My Vision, whatever the hell My Vision is. Yeah, it'll be based on like the Paul W.S. Anderson movie. What Star Wars we got on here? None. No Star Wars at all. That's actually surprising that they just kind of entirely forewent the Mega Drive just for the SNES. Yeah, I know about this. There's a Star Wars game for the Master System, yeah. Ow, that is bright. This is just going to be a port of the... Nope, it's not here. It's just going to be a port of the arcade game. Published by US Gold. Actually, wait a minute. Developed by Tiertex. Uh-oh. There was a port of one of the Super Star Wars games in development, but it got cancelled. Yeah, I wonder why they did that. They're getting all the notes wrong. That's a good sign. Level Cadet. Or Jedi. You get Cadet or Jedi. Oh, my eyes. Ow. Get me off the screen, please. One of them seems to have disappeared. Oh my god. It's not my fault, sir. Please don't deactivate me. He kept on babbling about his mission. God, it's the same fucking game. Oh my god, really? You have a normal jump in this one. You're not doing like the fucked up like Game Boy jump. Fucking Luke's got... You fall down this hole, you can't get back out of it. I don't have a Rolling Thunder jump. So was the other one also tier text? Because it's the exact same game. It's on the Sega Master System. I don't know why. The sprite for this makes Luke look like he's like 12 years old or something, and this is like an adaptation of like a Disney movie where he like gets sucked into a video game and has to go to outer space or something. Oh my god, the jump sucks. Like the proportions of his head compared to the rest of his body look kind of fucked up. So they don't really portray that Luke is a full-grown adult, he just kind of looks like a baby. You are so fucking slippery in this game, by the way. There's the blaster. Ow, it's so bright. The Sega Master System's colors are too much. They overdid it. This is just making my eyes glaze over completely. I cannot pass anything that's happening because of this fucking dithering. I'm like trying to stare at the land speeder, just give me something. Oh, Green Cave. Good. I love it hearing Green Cave. Yeah, how is Luke bored on Tatooine? Everything wants to fucking kill him. I love the thing in Star Wars where, like... What was it? Uncle Owen is like a moisture farmer, which is just a really funny concept. There's got to be an Atari 2600 Star Wars game, right? Yeah, Star Wars The Empire Strikes Back. Jedi Arena? Return the Jedi. Okay. Oh, that turns black and white on. I don't want to do that. I can press a button that just turns my number up, like my guy number up. Hang on. Oh, there we go. Oh god, it's like a fucked up defender. Oh, because it's Hoth. That makes sense. I just flew into it and instantly died. Okay. One that was reviewed by the writer of I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream, huh? How do I go? Okay, that's the... I have to press joystick mode to enable the joystick. I mean, it moves at a pace. It's fast. It scrolls pretty fast. That's cool. Is the entire game just killing these guys? Oh, okay. Am I supposed to be like hitting it at its weak point? Or something? I turned it pink. It seems to just shoot me if I try to do anything. Yeah, see me in the Jedi arena. Oh, yes! Look at this shit. I appear to not be able to control my guy, so that's good. Oh, there we go. I moved my thing for a bit there. I can press this button to reset the game, but that's not helping. Oh my god, is this a paddle game? Is that why? Do I need the fucking... My mister is just constantly telling me about paddle assigning and shit, which is not helping. Because this guy's got like... I'm at the bottom of the screen, presumably. Unless I'm at the top of the screen? Oh, it's going crazy. Hang on. Because if I don't press anything, like, it's the one at the bottom of the screen, right? Well, I can make my lightsaber wiggle like this, but that's just me, like, mashing... I don't know how to control this. I'm trying my best, it's not working. Life as viewed by this and other video game body snatchers is the pitiless congeries of rocks being rolled up a steep hill only to fall back. It's a lesson one learns from Parker Brothers and their shamelessly exploitative little toy. Awesome. Alan Ellison hates everything. I think I'm done. I don't know if I can find any more video games. I'm really hungry. I want to go make dinner. I just want to see one more Yoda. Surely this will have a Yoda in it. I say booting up the one for the first movie. Vectrex Star Wars? Does the Vectrex work on here? Actually, I haven't tested it. Oh, it does. Do I have Vectrex games on here? Oh, I do. Oh, okay. Well... I have Star Trek the motion picture, apparently. I don't have Star Wars. I have Space Wars. What's Star Trek the motion picture? Like, what? How do you make a game out of this? I have the overlay for Star Wars. That's good. Oh, yeah, look at that. I can turn the phosphor persistence up. I can turn pseudo color on. So how do you make a game out of Star Trek the Motion Picture? Because Star Trek the Motion Picture is entirely guys sitting on the bridge. They just sit on the bridge and then, like, there's a fucking light show outside. Ready, Captain. Here we go. Oh, of course, it's one of these games. This thing that they don't do a single time in the movie. Literally, the most that happens in that movie is that... Oh, they cracked my screen. The most that happens in that movie is that they try to go to warp speed with the engines not calibrated, and so they all... It gets all crazy. Like, there's, like, insane, like, camera smearing, like, the light and stuff like that. It looks really cool. And, like, everyone's moving in slow motion. There are just, like, bits of people going, slow the shield. And you can tell that they're just doing it in normal speed. It's awesome. Come here. Yeah, the Klingons are at the start, and then they just die. Right at the start, and then it's just... Alright, well... I always find the Klingon ships are really funny, because anytime they show the Klingon ships in Star Trek, they're like the darkest fucking place on the planet. And it's like impossible to see anything half the time. Like, there was an episode of The Next Generation where Riker is, there's like, I can't remember what the deal is, but it's like a crew trade or something. So they send Riker on a Klingon ship for a bit, and then they also have a Klingon come onto their ship or something like that. And all of the scenes where Riker is on the Klingon ship are impossible to see. Like, so dark. Is there a Star Wars game on Atari Lynx? Yeah, it's on like it's like an exchange program basically. It's probably not. But there was a Star Wars game on fucking everything at some point. No Star Wars. Do I have the other really funny one? What was it called actually? I might not have the ROM for it. Did this have a name that wasn't the one I'm thinking of? Yeah, maybe. I guess I don't have it. There is a game on the Atari Lynx that is Marlboro themed that I cannot remember the name of. It's in here somewhere. It's like you're on like a bike or something, but I don't know what it would be called. You could wait. You could enter a competition to get a Marlboro themed Atari Lynx, and it came with a copy of the game. Yeah, it's called Marlboro Go, right? But I guess I just don't have the ROM for it because it's not in here. So I'm gonna have to like revise that collection. Oh well. Yeah, Wolf gives advice before Riker goes, and he's just like, "Yeah, just beat the captain up. Just fucking beat the shit out of him." I like that episode because, well, I like all the Riker bits of the episode, but I don't remember anything else about the episode. I'm sure there was a B plot in it somewhere. All right, we're gonna make dinner. I'm really hungry. All right. Star Wars Dark Forces was a good game. I enjoyed that. It got very hard at the end. Like the last mission was like way harder than anything else because they were just like throwing tons of dark troopers at you, and you're like, oh fuck. I still have the Wikipedia page for changes in Star Wars open, so that's good. I'm closing that. Let's go. Oh shit. Is this 1 or 2? No, it's 1. Go rid of Alex. Because he's playing fucking EarthQuest. Where you just look at rocks. I had this as a kid. I streamed it once, but I don't have the VOD because I wasn't happy with it. So I gotta do that stream again. I gotta go find a bunch of like Windows 95 games. So I can play education games. So I can play EarthQuest. That game is lit. I'm not even joking. EarthQuest is literally just you just look at rocks. That's the whole thing. Ooh, what was that? A bird just went past my window. Like right part, like because I had my window open, it looked like it almost hit like the intro, hit like the entrance. That was scary. I can't stream tomorrow. Maybe I'll stream for like Thursday or Friday. I need to find a video game to play. I don't know what I'm gonna play. I'll figure it out. I don't know. I've got plenty of time to think about it. I've got like 2 whole days. And also Etrian on the weekend because I missed last weekend because I fucked up my sleep schedule. Yeah, I can't think of anything else. All right, I'm out of here. Bye.